Hello, hello, hello. Jealous of the Fenix planes? Get it. Get the Fenix. What's up, Rexy? Devin? What's up, JT? Maybe I will because you said that. Who's gonna stop you? I mean, the 319 is real nice. I love the 319. Oh, your bank? Yeah. Alrighty, let's see here. Check my schedule. Well, I already know the first 3 legs. For you guys wondering about the bird trek, we have a little scheduling thing. So I'm busy tonight and Bird is busy during the day today, so that doesn't work. So we're gonna do it tomorrow, noon California time. What's up, Tyler? What's up, David? So we'll do it tomorrow. Pretty much this time tomorrow. So I'm going to do a few A319 flights again. I'm going to use BeyondATC. I'm going to drink my coffee, you know, and it will be good. All right, let me get the first route here. I already put it into SimBrief. Here we go. 36,000 feet. We're going from Stuttgart to Heathrow. 36,000 feet, cost index is 9 with 96 passengers. All right, here's the route that I got.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Hot dogs. What makes you want a hot dog? Thanks for the hot dog, Kerbear. Coming in hot with the hot dog. All right. Let's get GSX going. External power. Batteries in alignment. Oh man, the sun glare. My God, we need to clean this thing. Mass and balance, load aircraft, GSX, board and refuel. My eyes. Fenix A320. Oh, yeah. Start with a 320. The 320 is great. I mean, you'll probably have most of the routes with the 320, but yeah, when you want like the sharklets on in the 321 and the 319, yeah, I mean, I just I like the 319. I like the short guy, the short boy Airbus. It's fun. All right, we are not loading yet. We should be fueling up. Here we go. Fuel incoming. Let me get the EFB synced up here. I'm just going to go to the SimBrief app and hit import route. It's not going to put it in the avionics, but it'll pin all the charts for us. So then I don't have to use this if I don't want to. This is really nice for taxiing though, that's for sure. But when I need to pull up the charts, I guess I should use this for like the SimBrief and then charts as I need them, but then this is like the static chart. So over here I would go to Navigraph. It syncs it automatically. Just like the ground chart is really useful to have just off on the side when we're taxing and stuff. And we just flew from here yesterday, right? If Phoenix came and said, we'll sponsor you, can give honest feedback and say things that may be negative, would I take it? I don't need a sponsorship because, like most flight simmers, if I want something, I will pay the money for it, just like everybody else has to, you know? Like, I don't want a sponsorship. If I really, really want a product, I will pay for it. But like if they said like, here's early access to a plane to show, I would do it, but every like hour I would be like, hey, take my thoughts with a grain of salt. I didn't pay for this yet. I will pay for it when it comes out. Like I want the same experience everybody else has, which is I pay for the things that I want. If you don't pay for it yourself, then naturally you will be biased. So I just don't want to be in that situation, you know? But sure, if I can show something early, if I can give the planes away for free, like, I want to do all that stuff, but I ultimately will pay for everything that I use. I do pay for everything that I use. All right, flight init. I'll bring up ATC. Or sorry, yeah, ATC com. Received messages. All right, we got our initial load sheet. Let's go to init. Okay, init request. We are Ryanair. No, we're not Ryanair anymore. Sorry, we're Eurowings. 71 kilo. Okay. I'll get the wind while I'm in here. Wonder if this works if I hit back, if it populates still. Wind data uplink. Looks like it does. Yeah, nice. Already cost index. We got Niner. And cruising at 36,000. Flight number. Eurowings. EWG71 kilo. Alright, and at page 2. Zero fuel weight 115.8. And page 2 CG is 30. Okay, block fuel 13.3. All right, how are we doing out here? Still fueling and catering. Baggage is ready to go. So much time before the flight when you wait for this stuff in real time. All right, let's get the ATIS 126.1.
14, dew point 03, QNH 1014, VFAR conditions, landing and departing runway 07, transition level 050, advise on initial contact, you have information Foxtrot.
Alright, Foxtrot.
Stuttgart Airport information Foxtrot, 0548 Zulu, wind 060 at 11, temperature 14, dew point 03, QNH 1014, VFAR conditions, landing and departing runway.
All right, good. And let's go over here. Airport ground chart. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Let's go over to clearance delivery 121.915. And then ground is going to be 118.605. See, did we get a jetway connection this time? Nope. Jetways just don't work anymore, I guess. Passengers are coming on board though. Yeah, it is a baby plane. It's so cute. It's fun to fly. I like it. I'm a fan. All right, we'll accept the preliminary load sheet. And then let's get our clearance. Shoot guard, clearance, Eurowings 71 kilo, IFR to Heathrow.
Eurowings 71 kilo.
Gotta love the ground
delivery.
chart.
Expect runway 07, Vessel 2 hotel departure, Vessel transition, initial climb to flight level 070. Squawk 0331.
Vessel 2 hotel departure, Vessel transition, Squawk 0331, Eurowings 71 kilo.
Eurowings 71 kilo. Read back correct. Contact ground 118. Decimal 605 when ready for push or start.
Ground 118.
The ground what now?
Decimal 605 when ready.
1014 on the QNH. Okay, the Vesa 2, so we got what is shown. Oh, did I start the alignment up here? I don't think I started everything. Yeah, I did alignment. We have fuel pumps, emergency exit lights, nav 1 light, strobe to auto, turn the lighting off. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant.
Okay, we got 3 greens in the bottom of pilot's life. It's good to go. Alright, so Stuttgart, departure, Vesi 2 hotel, runway 7. Vesi 2 hotel, EGGL expecting runway 9 or left. ILS 9 or left, sure. Stars the Loga 2H Logan.
If you do not wish to perform the functions
Loga
in
2H.
the event of an emergency, please ask our flight attendant to visit you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft.
Alright, we are loaded.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke.
Just need the cargo.
Is prohibited by law. If you have any questions
So they got one
about
more.
our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie at ramp dock 19er. Request pushback and engine start.
All right, 13.3 fuel on board.
Stuttgart ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Get our departure performance ready to go.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie.
Flaps to flex 73. This is a preliminary load sheet. Okay, and then up here we got 7,000 for our initial climb altitude. And let's get the APU started. What's up, Typhoon? Welcome back. Alright, is that the last of it? Should I configure this to use the belt loaders or something? These things are really cool, but for the 319 it looks kind of funny. I guess I can go to GSX. What's up, Cat? I can go to GSX and edit just this plane. Customize airplane. And then I think I can click the cargo. Yeah.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie. Request taxi.
Oh yeah, I can set the cargo door to choose automatically between a belt loader or not.
07 taxi via Mike. Lima 2 India. Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie.
Alright, maybe next time we'll see the belt loaders. Alright, we got our final load sheet. Here we go. Zero fuel weight, 115.2, 96 packs plus 2 babies. 115.2. Takeoff weight, okay. And our CG is still 30. Let's update that a little bit. Takeoff weight 128.1. Yep, that's right. And then we got our takeoff weight CG 28.5. So we can go over here, sync that. 28.5, 128.7. There we go, 128.1. All right, calculate. 140, 41, and 45. Flaps 2. Flex 73. Send to McDo. And this will bring it back to the ground chart. All right, fuel intake's 13.3. Right there, 13,280. And on the performance page, 140, 41, and 45. Flaps 2. We'll leave that there. Except this. All right, sweet. And then for the departure, just take a look at the departure. That's the ground chart. SIDS, we got the Vesi 2 hotel. With the Vesid transition. So here's Vesid up here. And they gave us an initial climb to 7,000. So it looks like we're taking off this direction, turning left, left, left. Up here, Vesid 2 hotel. All right, I think we're good. APU is all started up. APU bleeds on. And external power is off. All right, let's contact ground. Ground's on 118.605, which is what we're on. Stuttgart ground. Good morning. Eurowings 71 kilo, ready for push and start. We're at stand 16. Look at that, I'm a professional now. I told them where we are. Wow. I did it.
Eurowings 71 kilo, Stuttgart ground, pushback approved, face east.
All right, push approved, face east.
Pushback approved, face east. Eurowings 71 kilo.
So we'll go up here, get the beacon on. Seatbelts are on. All right, face east, which is nose right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
They're ready for pushback. 320 that comes with it? No, this is the Fenix. The 320 that comes with Flight Sim 24 is by Any Builds and Microsoft.
Departure check completed. IFA has been inserted.
Typhoon said, how do I fix the screens turning off glitch? What plane are you flying? Are you in Sim Update 2? And yeah, this is the Fenix 320 is the CEO, so it's like the older engine model. Does it know which way I need to turn? Alright, it's picking us up. I don't know what this is and why it only appears in this camera. But whenever I look down here, see there's nothing here. But over here there is something. What is that?
Release parking brake.
Alright, release parking brake. You got it.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, started will. Engine 1. Oops, my thrust lever wasn't in idle. It warned me. It is idle now. Alright, N2 rising. Oh yeah, it attaches first, yeah. The tires are like sinking into the ground. Here we go. Robert, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, man. Welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Ayo. Robert coming in hot. Haven't even taken off yet. Thanks so much, Robert. Welcome to Fire, Captain Zank, Brian, Adam, and Dessel. Welcome to the couch captains, courtesy of Catmandu. Thanks, Cat. Our parking brake is on. Engine 1 looks all stable to me. Probably already said avail. Did it say avail yet? I don't know. Engine 2. We're risking it. Alright, N2 rising on engine 2. Blush. Appreciate it, dude. 5 new couch captains. I hope they're celebrating with a beverage of their choice. My beverage? Coffee.
Tow truck disconnected. Pipe has been removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Max 250 knots, yep. Max 230, initial climb 25. We're on runway 7. Too early for beer, yeah. Oh, who's that right in front of us? Maverick. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 2 beta, Logie, yep. Running FSR. Alright, engine 2 available, ignition off. Arm the spoilers. Flaps 2. Transponders on auto. Go auto brake max. And let's go to flight controls, and I guess I could test them if I wanted to. There's no persistent damage in the Fenix, right? So it's like every time you do this, it's going to work unless you've messed up your... I guess it's really more of a peripherals check than it is like an actual check to see if the plane works. Flaps 2 and up 0.5. Let's move the trim up 0.5 right there. All right, all set. And we're ready to taxi. Stuttgart, Eurowings 71 kilo, ready to taxi with Foxtrot. And we love hot dogs over here.
Eurowings 71 kilo, runway 07, taxi via Mike Lima 2 India.
Mike
Runway
Lima 2
07,
India.
taxi via Mike Lima 2 India, Eurowings 71 kilo.
Alrighty. Let's go up top, get our taxi light on, get our APU off, seatbelts are on, strobes auto. Alright. Flaps are set to 2, and let's do takeoff config. Takeoff config normal, predictive wind shear off, so we'll turn that on down here. Alright, all green. We're rolling. Alright, we're going to turn right on Lima 2. Mike Lima 2 India.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full
What's up, Jacob?
attention as the flight attendants demonstrate
This is Flight Sim, yes. Flight Sim 2024. Alright, this is Lima 2. And we're passing November and taking the second left. This is November to the left, and then India should be right in front of us. Is this India? This is what, yeah, this should be India.
Contact Stuttgart Tower 118.805.
Please take a moments now to locate your
Alright, there we go.
Contact Tower 118.
How long is the flight? Good question.
Eurowings 71 kilo.
1 hour and 18 minutes.
If we need to
Alright, here's
evacuate
runway
the
7.
aircraft, floor level lifting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the
Alright, I do have wake turbulence on. We might as well watch the wake turbulence if David's gonna go in front of us just to show it off again. It's kind of cool. For you guys not on Sim Update 2 Beta, they added wake turbulence here. So under assistances, you can turn on wake turbulence. And if you want to see the wake turbulence, you can go to flight interface and there's a new visualization for it right here. So it'll show little blue lines everywhere. There's wake turbulence. Alright, let's make sure we're on the tower frequency.
Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it.
Departure frequency, tower. Oh, there's a couple tower frequencies. 118.805 is one of them.
If you hear Brasse, 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 lean forward
Oh, David
with
just
your hands on
disappeared.
top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a hook under your seat or between the arms.
Yeah, this is Flight Sim 24.
Being instructed to do so,
Wake turbulence
open the
activated.
vest and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
Stuttgart, Tower, Eurowings 71 kilo, ready for departure. Runway 7.
Hold firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece. Use the display and light to adjust the pitching.
Alright, 07 clear for takeoff. TARA, we got everything else up here is set. We'll get our takeoff light, landing lights, taxi lights, strobe, and parking brake off.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Alright, we're doing a flex takeoff, flex power. Do the buildings look like melted plastic? I mean, they do in both sims. I just always have photogrammetry off. I don't know if this is allowed, but we're doing it. We're gonna do a rolling start. Why not? Do what we want. Alright, there we go. Flex, SRS runway, and auto thrust. And we're gonna make a left-hand turn shortly after departure. 80 knots. We're kind of missing the wake turbulence because of the wind. 100. V1. Rotate. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Whoa! That's the wake turbulence we're making. Look, we're flying into David's, it's right here. Let's fly up into it. Alright, we're at 1,300 feet, 1,400. Climb detent.
Eurowings 71 kilo.
See us shuddering? I don't know if you can tell, but our we were just like rocking back and forth a little bit, flying through his wake. Alright, flaps 1, autopilot.
Eurowings 71 kilo, Langen radar, good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Alright, 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Eurowings 71 kilo.
We're in managed climb. Just in case there are any restrictions, we'll just do open climb. Yeah, there's his wake right below us. He's in the A350, so we're climbing a little faster right now, probably. Which one do I recommend buying? 24. I mean, unless you want the sim that's been out longer and therefore is a bit more stable, but the problem is that 2020 is going to go away, so you might as well do 24. Unless there's a plane that doesn't exist in 24 yet. All right, flaps up. Yeah, unless there's a very specific reason you need 2020, like for compatibility with a certain plane, you should just be on 24. And I would recommend opting into the betas to get early access to the latest and greatest stuff. Like, you can always revert back to the non-beta, but all right, let's go ahead and turn that off, visualization off. I just like to look at it, you know, every now and then. Anything special to get it started? I just did it, so, I mean, if you rewind, I just did the whole startup thing. Doesn't show external power. You could go down here into the Fenix app. Is there a panel state? Yeah, cold and dark's the default. You can go down here to ground services. So hit the home button, go to Fenix ground services, and there'll be a GPU checkbox so you can force a GPU. I'm not flight rated. Who is? What's better, X-Plane or 24? 24. I mean, I started on X-Plane 11. I then got Flight Sim 2020. I got X-Plane 12 when it came out. Got 24 when it came out. I mean, you can't beat Flight Sim 2024. It's even better than 2020. There have been bugs with the career mode, and there will be for the foreseeable future. But if those are ruining your day, just don't play career mode. You know, that's it. 2020 doesn't even have a career mode. X-Plane is fine. It's just unless there's a plane that I can only find an X-Plane, I don't know why I would want worse graphics, fewer planes to choose from, like the Fenix, the PMDG planes, the fly-by-wire planes that are free in Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 are incredible. I don't know why you would play X-Plane unless your true love plane is in it, and you know you're used to using X-Plane with all your peripherals and you don't want to change. Sure, I get it. Some people just don't want change, and they'll forever not want to change their sim, which is fine. But if you're not a person that is against changing things and reconfiguring things and trying something new, then yeah, play Flight Sim. It's way less lonely. There's so many amazing planes in it. All the avionics are better. Real world pilots fly the Fenix and just claim that it's the best plane that's like ever existed in a sim. So yeah, I mean, we have wake turbulence. You have even better physics than there was in 2020. It's got built-in multiplayer. It's got built-in live traffic. You can use it with tons of add-ons like BeyondATC that has traffic injection if you want AI ATC. And then if, you know, if you're willing to use VATSIM and stuff like that and have them pressure you for your real-world identity, then yeah, you can use those services too. Yeah, there's no reason to not play 24, really. Usually it's just people that don't want to change. So yeah, 2024, 100%. What's up, Sawyer?
Eurowings 71 kilo, contact Langen.
Sounds like an ad. Well, I paid for it with my own money. Like I pay for literally everything in the entire sim with my own money. I have no sponsorships. I take nothing for free. I pay for it just like you. And yeah, the game's incredible. X-Plane, I played X-Plane 11. I played X-Plane 12. They don't hold a candle to Flight Sim. They just don't. They're lonely. They're stale and bland. The planes in the avionics in 2020 and 2024 are so far ahead of X-Plane. Even if you're talking about Garmin avionics, the G1000 NXi is just one reason to play Flight Sim over it. Like, just that alone is so good. Oh, you're joking. Oh, a lot of people don't. A lot of people aren't joking when they say stuff like that, so. They're like, oh, Microsoft shell. How dare you like something over something else? Just you can't tell what's a joke anymore because there's so many people that do say that. They say things like that unironically. You're like, all right, well, they're not, those people aren't there to have their opinion changed. They're just there to cry about something. All right, 360. I missed their call because I was ranting. Lonely, stale, and bland sounds like my ex. Feels bad, man. Well, it's good they're an ex then, right? Alrighty, we're going.
Ladies and gentlemen,
London Heathrow, here we come.
In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing our
Continue climb to flight level 400, KLM 50 Golf.
Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge.
Oh, what's up, Chase, by the way?
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Thank you. You're not lonely, stale, and bland yourself? Definitely not. Nope, nope, not me. Not me, nope. Nope, nope. God, the sounds are so good in this thing. The low rumble, I feel like, is just... it's too good. What's up, Binky? Thank you for the gifted sub on the Twitch, Binky. Appreciate that, man. Happy Saturday.
Binky 750 just recruited a new couch captain.
Just thank you for recruiting a new couch captain. We get stronger, one couch at a time. We're almost at Vessid, which ends our departure procedure. Navigraph, Vessid. We are heading north out of Deutschland. Langen radar. My God, this is a problem. I'm almost out of cold brew already.
Control 125.0. Have a good morning. Center on 125.0 with you 894.
Do I accelerate? Sometimes. If it's a long flight, I'd accelerate during cruise because we all know what happens during cruise. The autopilot flies the plane and we wait for our top of descent. Snore. Yeah, like if I wasn't flying on stream, I would probably do more real-time flights, but when you're streaming, it's like, who wants to sit in cruise for 2.5 hours? Not me. I don't have enough to talk about, you know? Gotta have something going on. Can't talk about Starbucks coffee for 2 hours. Well, I mean, I could, but I would just say the same thing over and over again. I like cold brew. Of course I pay for everything. I am the founder and owner of BorkCoin. As soon as BorkCoin takes off, I will make my own flight. Sim, it is going to be the greatest flight sim ever made. That's true, yeah. That's how I pay with my, that is how I pay for my coffee every day. I show them my BorkCoin wallet. They're like, whoa, there's an infinity symbol. I was like, huh. That's right. Give me the coffee. Arrival METAR 060 to 11. What does NCD mean? EGLL.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie. Langen radar. Expect radar vectors. ILS.
NCD. Oh, no clouds. No cloud layer.
Vectors. ILS runway 06 right. Eurowings 71
okay.
Victor Charlie. Dolomiti 8 Kilo Yankee Langen radar identified.
Looks at turn on my chronos, whatever. My elapsed timer. Got it started up, Speed. Excellent. Wait, have you not flown the other A320s? Like, have you flown the fly-by-wire A320 or the any builds one? Are you starting? Are you starting in the Fenix as your first 320? Oh, you have. Oh, okay. Oh, the Fenix app. Oh, the desktop app. Yeah, yeah. Got it. BeyondATC? It's a third-party AI ATC program that injects traffic, and you can talk to it or you can press buttons to communicate with it. Longen radar. Eurowings 71 Kilo. Can you tell us if you prefer ketchup, mustard, or something else on your hot dogs? And they added like an LLM. You can kind of mess with it. Yeah, what's your favorite hot dog condiment?
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie, radar vectors ILS runway.
He's ignoring me.
Right. Report ready for descent. Radar vectors ILS runway 06 right, ready for descent. Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie. Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie, Berlin Brandenburg landing runway 06 right.
Yeah, BeyondATC is just a good replacement. 2024 multiplayer does not have ATC, no. Yeah, not in multiplayer.
I don't have personal preferences. Focus on your flight operations.
Wow, okay. I mean, there's just the basic ATC here. This is, you know, that's kind of the same that it is in 2020. They've made a couple small bug fixes, but you can't talk to the built-in ATC. So BeyondATC is really popular if you do IFR flights. The tracking, it's Volanta. It's the overlay from Volanta. There's like a streamer overlay, but I customized it a lot with CSS. All right, we got 1,000 feet to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Anything but VATSIM. I mean, if they just weren't such weirdos with their policy, I would gladly use VATSIM and promote it, but until they stop asking people for their real name and identification, then they're weirdos. Surprised this doesn't slow us down to like a lower climb rate when we It's kind of easing into it.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie, descend to flight level 390.
We're Eurowings 71 Kilo, and there's a Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie. So until they say the last letters, I think they're talking to me. Oh, you got a 9070 XT, nice. People seem to love that card. VATSIM it's a network for role-playing air traffic control. So there are controllers and pilots. And you like take a little online quiz and you use an external program and you talk to real humans for ATC. The concept is great and it's very popular, but the problem is that they have a history of asking people to prove their real-world identification by sharing real-world documents with them to prove you're using your real name on their network, which is absolutely ridiculous, and I refuse to use it because of that. I will never give anybody but like people that actually need my real-world ID, my real-world ID. It's crazy. And it's just, people can abuse it anyway. You can just give them a fake name. You can Photoshop a fake ID. It's just like a really, it's just a dumb form of fake security on their part. Like it's not an anti-spam thing. People will just make up the ID or a fake bill or whatever and send it to you. Like, it's really stupid. They need to get over themselves and remove that as their policy. They already have enough problems on the network anyway. Like there's always like, people always talk about having like a jerk that's a controller that's a jerk, or people spamming the comms with stupid stuff. There's Reddit posts constantly about people misbehaving. Like, it's not preventing any of that, and it won't. So yeah, your doctor poop butt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just answered that, Mark.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie, turn right, heading 040, intercept the 0.
I mean, I would gladly use VATSIM and promote it if they didn't have that dumb policy.
Turn right, heading 040, intercept the 06 right localizer.
I mean, for most people, it doesn't matter because most people aren't streaming and stuff, or most people wouldn't have their voice recognized over time, maybe. Like, I don't know. But if I did it with a fake name, like, they would just be like, oh, you're banned. And then if I get banned, it's like they'll recognize that I've started a new account instantly, probably, if I'm streaming it every day. It's just, I don't know. It's super, it's just dumb. They need to get over themselves. Ooh. Wait, what is... That's the Typhoon? I don't know what it's replacing you with. Why doesn't it replace it with the FA-18 at least? Kind of weird. All right, how's our top of descent? 215 miles. They're trying to protect me, yeah. Give this strange internet man a photo of your birth certificate. Cloaking, nice. Yeah, just give him the, just give him your birth certificate, it's fine. Definitely a very normal thing to give somebody on the internet who you don't know, who you're not doing any business with. Yeah, the contrails. I can't wait for SimFX. 1900s coal-powered train. Yeah, they're very dark. Career mode? No, it's not tracking. Sim Update 2 career mode is separated for now, so they wanted to separate it to test some things, probably because they changed a bunch of plane prices and things like that, like economic changes. But yeah, if you want to save your progress, you have to do it in Sim Update 1 still. It's easy to opt in and out though. I mean, it's just a couple button clicks.
Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie, contact Bremen radar 125.8.
That's Victor Charlie, not us.
Center on 125.8, Eurowings 71 Victor Charlie. Bye-bye.
I can't wait to use the little baby sharklets. I guess I have to fly for Avianca. Is it Avianca or Avianca? Nobody knows, actually. Career mode's been messed up in Sim Update 1. I mean, in general, career mode is pretty buggy. You know, that's why I don't play it that much anymore. I kind of speed ran it the first couple months of Sim was out. But now that I've been, you know, I've kind of done what I want to do in it for now. I use other career mode apps. And I'm using the, using a Pilot's Life, NeoFly, On Air Company, all those.
Ryanair 9 November Delta, Langen Radar, expect Vidus 1 Bravo, runway 30.
No money in 4 flights. Are you getting the issue where you land and it doesn't end the flight? Because I've seen that a bunch of times too. You have to make sure you land. You have to make sure that you're following the exact waypoints that they want you to go to, because if you miss one of them, it'll mess it up. And unfortunately, they usually try to have you land on a runway that is with a tailwind. Even if the runway you're landing on is not your preference, the runway they want you to land on, you have to listen to them and land on the runway. So you kind of need to keep the checkpoints on to make sure you're following what they exactly want you to do. When you get to the ground, like once you get on the ground though, if it still says like fly to the airport, say you did like the cancel IFR thing in the window. I've had it so when I land and pull off the runway and it still says fly to the airport, I go up into the EFB and I change the route. I'll go into the route up here. I'll change something about it. Like I'll change the approach or the arrival or whatever, or delete some waypoints, and then hit file with ATC. Send to ATC. Or there's probably a button for you at the bottom for send to ATC, and sometimes that will fix it. So that's worth trying. And then other times I have just pulled way off the runway. Yeah, that has worked for me every now and then. It is buggy though. It's super annoying. They're like too restrictive. They should really not care. I know what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to make it so you listen to ATC. But the problem is the ATC itself is buggy in general. And then when they have you land on a runway that's totally like bad to land on, like they have you landing with a huge tailwind or something, and if you try to change that to do the right thing, then yeah, it can suck for sure. I wish they're trying to add the ATC comms as part of the scoring, which I get, but it's just too buggy where I wish all they cared about was like everything but the ATC in the route. Let you land on the runway you want to land on as long as you have a good landing rate, good G-force, you know, good bank angles and stuff during the flight. You're not making passengers sick. You're arriving on time, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like they just kind of overdid the tracking, so now there's so many bugs because of it. Like, I mean, a Pilot's Life, for example, I really like how they do it because all they care about is that you get from the departure to the arrival, and then in between they have, you know, this huge sheet of things that it ranks you on that doesn't have anything to do with your runway of choice or your approach of choice or anything like that. They just let you do what you want. So when you go in here, like this scorecard is what Microsoft needs. Nothing about the ATC, nothing about which runway it is, or, you know, that stuff. They just have more generic things, right? Like your pitch and bank angle, G-force limits, if you've stalled or overspeeded, if you're using your lights correctly at the right times, you know, all this stuff like taxi speed limitations, all this stuff that they can rate you on every flight regardless of the actual route. So I feel like if Microsoft took that approach, it would be better. It would let people define their own routes. It wouldn't have all these issues with like being forced to use the in-game ATC if you want to use a third-party ATC. Like there's a lot they can do to simplify it, and that would have let us avoid all those bugs. But yeah. Yeah, if you run into it, try to keep the visual assistance thing on and fly through the correct waypoints. If you're using the ATC, they can change the runway and the approach for you and the waypoints associated with it, so keep an eye out for that. If you cancel IFR with ATC, and you still try to make sure you land on the expected runway, and yeah, if all else fails, try to change and file a new flight plan with the EFB to see if it'll wake it up. Or just pull completely off the taxiway towards the parking area and see if that kind of wakes it up too. That's worked for me before. But yeah, I think that in general people should... career mode is really fun, but it can be really frustrating if you don't have the time to put into it. And if you won't be able to just brush off the bugs and losing a few flights, it can get really frustrating. So if you have enough free time to deal with those and you're prepared to deal with the bugs, then it's excellent. But if you have really limited time, I feel like you're better off doing free flight, using something like NeoFly, or buying a pilot's life if you like doing airliner stuff. It'll get better and better, but yeah, it's definitely buggy. It's kind of always been buggy. For me, since I have a lot of free time to play, and I play it a lot, you know, speed running it when it came out, I had a great time because it is really, really fun. Like, all the different mission types and the wear and tear and all that, it's a lot of fun. It's gonna get better, but someday. Airbus flies so much smoother than 737. I mean, if you're talking about hand flying it, that's definitely true because of the auto trim system. Like the auto trim and using auto throttle all the way down to touchdown makes it a lot simpler. I still have really garbage landings in all the airliners, so honestly, I get like 1.5 Gs regularly, 500-600 feet per minute regularly. I am not good at flying airliners. I have so much to learn. It says climbed at 360 still. We're definitely at 360. That's the last thing they said to us. Long and radar, Eurowings 71 kilo. How are you guys doing? How are you feeling right now? Are you happy? Are you busy? Processing speech. Generating speech. Just fine, thanks. Yeah, that's great to hear. Hey, what do you guys think about a hot dog with only ketchup on it? He doesn't have opinions. Sim rate settings kind of buried. You have to go, and that's us. All right, she'll do that. It's a little buried. You have to go down here to one of the McDo's. Go to McDo menu, and then maintenance, and it's down here. So you just hit this button, and if you need to pause it for an extended period of time, you'll want to use the pause button right here. Like if you go into menus and stuff like that. It can get a little weird if you don't use the pause here. And you can see the other things here, ground service and doors and stuff if you're not using, I think a lot of this is available in the EFB though. Like all the pushback and stuff like that. Oh, there's an APU quick start button. I didn't know that. No failures. I think I have failures turned on. Under config. Failures manual, failures random. Yeah, I have all failures turned on, realistic failure rate. Maintenance. It doesn't remember anything between your flights, or between your sessions though, which is annoying. Why is that? I mean, it's like one of the best planes ever, right? But it doesn't... I don't know why it doesn't remember the status of the plane between flights. It resets it every single time to perfect, right? It's kind of crazy that there's no wear and tear in the Fenix, like persistent wear and tear. I mean, how hard can it be? You just keep like every plane, maybe you do it per tail number or just per variant. And then you just have it so you can enable the wear and tear, and it just remembers when all the, like, saves it every now and then. And you can reset it if you want. Like, that's it. Or you're just saving all the values it already knows and then setting those values when they load into the plane. Why so difficult? Fly-by-wire system's nice. You like the physical movements with the 737? Yeah, there's something that feels almost more like if the 737 does feel like you're flying the plane instead of the computer's flying the plane. It definitely feels more like just simple, like, I don't know. I mean, I just like both. I like flying both of them. We don't have to choose one or the other. Yeah, better landings with the 737. Yeah, I think... I mean, I tried it last night. I tried to do a manual thrust landing with this, and it wasn't good. It was like 500 feet per minute or something. I need to figure it out. I think I'm like flaring too... Probably doing too much of a flare too early, and then chopping and dropping hard like after that. So I need to hold off on flaring until I hit like 30 and 20 on the call outs. When does it normally flare? Is it 50 foot? 50 foot flare? I forget. I'm not good at it though. It's been a while since I've had a buttery airliner landing. Throttle up before landing? Systems push the nose down at 30 feet. Huh. Oh, flares at 30 feet. So you're flaring before you pull the throttle to idle? Because normally the idle is like between 20 and 10, right? Anyway, my landings are bad. 110 miles till top of descent. Let's check the METAR. God, I love it that now when you go to the METAR, it automatically refreshes itself periodically, so you don't have to do that anymore. EGLL weather 1324 is the current time on my Windows clock, so it did just update. 1950 Zulu, so this is... It's about 40 minutes old. 11 knot winds, 06. Prefers 9er right. Alright, so 9er right or 9er left. Almost a 13,000 foot runway. We got an ILS approach on both. 9 left and 9 right.
Ryanair 9, November Delta. Contact Paris Control 126.475.
Yeah, when it says the R word, it's a reminder for some pilots. What, to flare or to idle? Between 50 to 20, depending on weather conditions. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do to get better at airliners. To idle, yeah. Alright, we're almost in the middle of Belgium. Look at all the planes on Volanta and Heathrow. I should note I'm not type rated. Don't worry, there's like 7 people that are type rated. What's up, Dorian? Look at it. It's gorgeous. All right, Windsor 06012. I'll just put in some of the approach data here. So 060 at 11. Magnetic variation is -1. 059 at 11 then. Temperature 11, QNH 1012. And originally it said we would get 9er left. Approach. ILS 9er left. Let's see what transition makes sense. We're coming in from the east. EPM maybe? Coming in from this way. Oh, CHT's up here to the north. Yeah, maybe we go from LAM to CHT. I'll just choose that for now. Alright, now we can look at the 9er left. Throwing our barrel minimums. Ooh, Cat 3. I mean, we're not going to need it. We'll do Cat 1, 280. And then if we're coming in from the north, yeah, CHT is an initial approach fix. Or I guess BNN. Yeah, or CHT over here. So let's go to flight plan. I'll just put in CHT for now. LAM CHT.
Ryanair 701 Hotel. Contact Amsterdam radar. 119er. Decimal 175.
Yeah, that looks good. We just go all the way around. Alright, we'll see what they give us.
175. Ryanair 701 Hotel. Have a good morning.
Alright, 67 miles till top of descent. Oh, see you, Chase. Have a good one.
I show you at flight level 338. Climb to flight level 350.
Roger, climb to flight level.
Flying the A350 with some update 2 and happy. Yeah, it's been the last 2 updates of the 350. For me, the performance got much better in 106, and now they just released 107. I flew that last night. I haven't compared it without frame generation on yet, but when I did it in version 106 in Sim Update 1, it actually felt really good. They didn't say anything about performance improvements, so either they made them and they didn't put it in the release notes, or it was a fluke. But I mean, but still though, with the 350, I have only flown the 900 variant with no cabin, with the low texture pack installed, and with performance mode turned on. So it better perform okay with all those options. I'm running it at the lowest possible quality. I still haven't tried the 1000 variant though, so 1000 variant without the low res textures, without performance mode on, and with a cabin is probably bad still. I don't know. I remember my initial test, it was like a 10 FPS drop by turning the cabin on, and it was already bad without the cabin, so yeah, I don't know. But it did seem better in 106 and now 107. I haven't been crashing, and the performance seems a little better. It's still insanely expensive. At this point, now that they put in the work to make it more stable, all they have to do now is drop the price, and then it'll be worth buying. just match the Fenix price. Just make it 50 instead of 60 pounds. At least then people will say like, oh, I mean, it's the same price as a Fenix and you get 2 variants and they put in 7 patches of work already. At least the comparison isn't, why is it so much more expensive than everything else? Because that's what it is now. Whoever priced it has just made a really bad decision. Can't land Airbus to save your life. Better in Boeing's non-auto trim planes. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's kind of weird to just let the plane do so much of the work. I mean, the auto trim is so nice though. Like I definitely like it, but I mean, a lot of us are used to flying more manually anyway, you know. So yeah, I feel like the Boeing. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a lot. It's more work in like a good way. I'm not great at either one though. All right, we're coming up to the English Channel. There she is. Welcome back, Kat. You hate it with a passion when you try to land. You do everything right. When I flare, I go up or hit hard. Yeah, that's pretty much my problem too.
Iberia 3137, Brussels control identified.
Which runway? I'm not sure yet, but SimBrief said 9 or left. It seems like it'll be 9 left or 9 right. If the METAR is correct. Alright, top of descent, 37 miles. I wish you could turn off the company message. The post-departure message.
3137, contact Paris control 126, decimal 475.
I just don't care. I don't need to roleplay that I'm giving a reason for a delay every flight. My immersion. Eurowings A319. And this is a Fenix. What's up, Noel? In-flight service will begin. What the heck? What are they talking about? If you mean the Fenix versus the fly-by-wire A320, I mean, yeah, the fly-by-wire is great. I mean, it's free. I would just start with the fly-by-wire, and if you do the fly-by-wire a lot, and you're like, I want something with way more failures, or you want the 319 or 321 variants, then you could go for Fenix. But keep in mind that Fenix, all 3 Fenix planes, if you get them, will cost you like $110 US or something like that. You could start with just the 320, but I don't know. I would recommend the fly-by-wire is great. Like, I would recommend using the fly-by-wire for a while until you're like itching for a slightly more in-depth 320. Then maybe consider paying for the Fenix if you want it. But yeah, the fly-by-wire is great. You can't beat $0. Especially when it's $0 and it's great. If it was $0 and it sucked, then yeah, sure, maybe you'd want the Fenix sooner, but it's $0 and it's great.
Brussels control, Eurowings 71 kilo, flight level 360.
So I mean, no reason to spend more money right away unless you're just like, I just want all the latest and greatest and the best. Then all right, get the 319, 20, and 21, buy the Fenix with the expansion, and you know, buy the bundle or whatever. You're not going to be disappointed with the Fenix, that's for sure. It's just a matter of if you want to spend the money. But yeah, the fly-by-wire is great.
Eurowings 71 kilo, Brussels control, expect Logan 2 hotel, runway 09 left.
All right, we'll expect Logan 2 Hotel, runway 09er left, Eurowings 71 Kilo. Will I see the livery? Probably not.
Brussels Control, with Malta 4 Foxtrot Mike. Flight level 3.
Until FSLTL and or Microsoft fix the model and livery matching so it works with multiplayer planes, then it's just always wrong. I don't know why it's so difficult. Like, you would think every livery has an associated airliner ICAO code with it for the airlines liveries. So like, how they can't just look at. I don't know how it's not sent to multiplayer what livery you have. It just always seems wrong, even with ultra air traffic turned on. All right, we need to start our descent. So Logan 2 Hotel.
With Air 894, contact Amsterdam radar 119er. Decimal
119er.
Have a good morning. Center on 119er decimal 175.
All right, 160 at Sabre. Eurowings 71 Kilo ready to descend. All right, I see 160 right there. 250 at Logan.
71 Kilo, Logan 2 Hotel, runway 09er left, descend to flight level 250.
Logan 2 Hotel, runway 09er left, descend to flight level 250.
All right, let's do open descent to 250. All right, they're sending us to 250, which is right here at Logan. They'll make a right turn. Sabre 160, Brasso, Weasel. Oh, and then we got 07, so flight, we got 7,000 at Lambourne, LAM. And that's the end of the arrival.
126 decimal for 75. Touristic 69 Bravo Tango.
All right, ATIS is 128.08.
Touristic Tango, Juliet Echo, contact Paris Control 126, decimal 475.
Contact Paris Control 126 decimal 475. Touristic Tango Juliet Echo.
All right, then they gave us 9er left, which is what we set up for. Oh, we've almost set up for it. I just need to put in... Oh, no, we did. We put in the minimums already. Yeah, minimums, Cat 1 for ILS 9er left is 280 Arrow.
71 Kilo, contact Amsterdam radar 119er decimal 175.
Contact Amsterdam radar 119er decimal 175 Eurowings 71 Kilo. Amsterdam radar Eurowings 71 Kilo descending via Logan 2 Hotel, flight level 335.
All right, we got the chart up over here.
With Air 894,
Going down to 25,000.
descend to flight level 180.
All right, Kat, have a good one, dude. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted again, man. Maybe we'll see you around tomorrow.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, Amsterdam radar identified.
If you want more failures, get the INI build A350.
With Air 894, contact London Control 118.
Oh my god, dude.
Center on 118 decimal for 75, Wizzy 894. Have a good morning.
That's a good one. Over the channel we go. All right, 31,000. It is just very clear. Let's do our landing performance. Let's go check what our weight will be. 6.7. That's 121.9. Refresh and apply the METAR, runway 9er left. It's a gigantic runway, so. Dynamic settings with ultra air traffic. Yeah, I have dynamic settings turned on too. I'm not using auto FPS the last 2 streams, this stream and yesterday. Wouldn't surprise Phoenix's wear and tear saving with the 24. I hope so, man. And it would be so good. I mean, every developer, like Microsoft said that more than 50% of people that are playing Flight Sim 2024 are playing career mode. They expected it to be like 20% or something, like a quarter of people or a fifth of people. 1 out of 4, 1 out of 5. 1 out of 2 people are playing, more than 1 out of 2. So the developers are going to want their plane to be in career mode. And that means they have to implement the wear and tear system and everything. So yeah, I hope we see it. Like, it might take a year for some planes to do it, but there's an incentive for them to do it.
Eurowings 71 Kilo. Contact London Control 118.475. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's us.
Contact London Control
Bye-bye.
118.475, Eurowings 71 Kilo. London Control, Eurowings 71 Kilo, descending via Logan 2 Hotel, flight level 279er.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, London Control,
Oh.
radar contact.
Radar contact. Greetings from the local laundromat. Nice. Does it smell good in there? Did you visit a local pizza place and get a slice to go? What are you eating at the laundromat? Yeah, how does dynamic settings ultra give the same frames? I mean, I could change mine real quick and see if anything happens. I'm always skeptical of using ultra on air traffic, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, when you're faking half your frames, you have the chance to play with more stuff, I guess. Lifesaver gummies and a Coke. It smells like old people and dusty laundry. People need to get better, some better air, like, what's it called? Laundry detergent. Passive aircraft generic airliner. I mean, maybe dynamic settings does other things too, like with the plane models, I don't know. 3070 Ryzen 5 7800X. Surprised you're getting 60 FPS. Are you using, is that before frame gen?
London Control with Malta 8 Uniform Sierra, descending via Conan 2 Golf, flight level 200.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, descend to flight level 160.
Descend to flight level 160.
How did I see what? The names? You can turn them on in the flight it's either under online or flight interface. It's just an option in the settings. If you hit Alt 2 on your keyboard, that turns them on and off too. If you have a keyboard. I forget if it's in settings online or settings flight interface. Probably the latter. I see a solar farm.
Ryanair 7242 Delta, contact Brussels, control 125.0.
Center on 125.0, Ryanair 724 Delta. Bye-bye.
All right, we have landfall. Hello, England. All right, we're at 25,000 feet. Oh, they said to go to 160. Did I just miss that? All right, we'll be at 160 at Weasel. Supposed to be at 070 at Lamb. All right, we're going to expedite. Alright, we're going to use low auto brakes for the landing. That's on. Arm the spoilers. And 070 is where we want to go at Lambourne VOR. Alright, let's listen to the EDDS. And double check our weather info here.
Wind 065 at 12. Visibility 10 miles or more. Temperature 11. Dew points -02. QNH 1021. VFAR conditions. Landing runway 09 left. Departing runway 09 right. Transition level 060. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Heathrow. Advise on initial contact. You have information, India.
Alright, we got India.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, descend to flight level 070.
That's us, 070.
Descend to flight level 070. Eurowings 71 Kilo.
Alright, we're catching up to the profile, so we're doing expedited descent. And when we see this dot catch up to us, I'll go back to regular managed descent here. Now, we're not flying through any nasty weather, so anti-ice is off. Oh, it's warm too. Plus 11 outside already. Plus 11 total. Static, -13. QNH 1021. 1021. Wait, what did I put in?
Easy 20.
Oh, whoops.
Victor, contact de Gaulle, approach 136.
Thank you. Yep, you're right. 1021. Saved.
Contact de Gaulle approach 136.
Saved by a fish?
Easy 20 Kilo Victor.
Alright, 1021 on the standby. 20 miles to Lamb. We are going pretty fast. I'm going to take the expedite off. Just go back to managed. I want to slow down to 240 knots or so.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, contact Heathrow Director 119.73.
And let's give it half the spoilers.
Contact Heathrow Director 119.73, Eurowings 71 Kilo.
Got to slow and we got to descend. I'm just going to give it full spoilers.
Heathrow Director, Eurowings 71 Kilo. Good morning. Flight level 130. We have India.
Yes, we have India.
Eurowings 71 Kilo Heathrow Director, QNH 1021. Expect the ILS runway 09er, left with the Lambourne transition.
Landboard transition. So I chose G8. I picked CHT. Let's change that. Arrival via
Eurowings 71 kilo.
LAM transition. Insert. Select heading and track first. So we'll go up here.
Eurowings 71 kilo, clear direct Lambourne. Cross Lambourne at or above flight level 070. Cleared ILS runway 09.
Direct Lambourne.
Cleared direct Lambourne. Cross Lambourne at or above flight level 070. Cleared ILS runway 09 left. Eurowings 71 kilo.
Alright, we're cleared for the ILS, so after 7,000 feet, ILS 19er left. 279 on the minimums. 09er left, and we want to go down to 2,500 feet. All right, here comes 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, we're at 250 knots. Not on the profile yet. Still chasing it. Green dots down here.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's up, bird? You escaped early? Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your Seat backs and tray tables are in entire full upright position.
Why is it slowing us down?
Make sure your seatbelt is securely
Oh, it's trying to do it.
fastened
It's
and carry
decel.
on luggage is stored underneath the Seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you.
Didn't she say that already? Thank you. I'm gonna turn the sound down for that. It was a 7,000 or above restriction anyway, I think. Oh no, it's at 7,000.
Traffic.
Rip. Traffic? Right under us. Who's that? Oh, it's a Lufthansa flight. Alright, let me give it more FPS. Alright, there, you can have 60 FPS. See if it gets smoother. Not quite. Let's give it 120 FPS. The stutter bus. Speed brake still out. Yep. All right, let's pull it back. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right, we're going up here, making a long left turn around all the way down to 2,500 feet. And we're in managed descent. It says altitude constraint. Yep. So we have a constraint here until we get past LAM 30. And once we're past LAM 30, is this the right approach? ILS to IMI or LOC, runway 9 or left. It just doesn't show that transition, right? Does it only show it here in the Cat 2 and 3? No. This is correct. Heathrow 9er left. Must feel like the Lido chart's better for this. Yeah, look at the Lido chart. You know what? There's probably a chart, like an arrival, like a generic approach chart for runway 9er left. A separate document. Maybe not. Anyway, the Lido chart has the whole thing from LAM over here. All right, let's double check the minimums. 280, Cat 1, 280. Let's get a landing system on. 110.3. 110.3 IAA, yep, and 12 DME. Go down here and check the final approach course. Rad nav 089 and 089. Huh? Oh, that's the RA. Increased climb. I don't think I've ever seen an RA. And this is because of the it's because of the BeyondATC traffic.
All aircraft be advised, information Juliet, now current QNH1021.
All right, 1021. I think transition altitude 6,000. Can check on the perf page over here. Yeah, it's 6,000. Yeah, I just turned it to TA. It's still got the RA shown there though. Look at us. This is safe. If you look out the left window, you will poop your pants. Alright, 070, we're going to start the descent after that. Let's go and activate the approach. Confirm. It says too steep path, so we're going to want to put on some speed brakes probably. Intel 14900K. I think, is it the, what is the Intel one? I'm not as familiar with Intel anymore. I've been on AMD for a while, so I just got the 9950 X3D. But there is an Intel that gets really good. I forget the exact name of it. Yeah, the i9. It does get really good performance. I think it usually slightly beats the 9950 in a lot of games, actually. But the, I mean, you know, AMD, Intel's had some issues. NVIDIA's been kind of lame lately in a bit, so I don't have a problem with. I've had really good performance with the AMDs the last like 5-6 years, so I don't really intend on going to Intel again. I mean, we'll see. Things always change. Well, who knows? But the AMD chips run so cool too. Like I'm running at like 62 to 65 Celsius on my card and my processor.
Traffic.
All right, we're going down to 6,700. So we got 6,000, 3,500, 3,000, and 2,500. Why does it stutter? Are you using an NVIDIA card? There's a known VRAM bug. If you're using NVIDIA, especially with the frame generation on, there's a bug where when you run out of VRAM, it starts stuttering like crazy. That's part of the reason I switched to AMD. It's a Microsoft problem though, so they have to fix it. But there's a lot of reasons. It could be that. It could be the new, if you're on Sim Update 2, the new wake turbulence. A bunch of us had it cause stutters last weekend when we played with it. So that's another thing that could be causing it. It's hard to say without seeing it, knowing all the details though, you know? It's like calling a doctor and being like, why does my tummy hurt? And then you want them to give you an answer. They're going to have to ask you like 20 questions. So it's hard to tell anybody what their issue is with the sim or anything if you don't know all the details. All right, 1021 on the altimeter.
Romeo Heathrow Director, QNH 1021. Expect the ILS runway 09er, left with the Lambourne transition.
QNH 1021.
Simple answer is frame gen off, yeah. Or try FSR instead, now that it's out. Oh, I forgot. I used DLSS Swapper to upgrade my FSR driver as well. Because DLSS Swapper also works with FSR. So I updated to the latest FSR driver or whatever DLL that's available through that. And things have been fine today so far. So far.
Eurowings 7. Whiskey Romeo, clear direct Lambourne. Cross Lambourne at or above flight level. 070. Cleared ILS runway 09er left.
Cleared direct Lambourne. Cross Lambourne at or above flight level.
All right, 4,100.
Cleared ILS runway 09.
They cleared us for the ILS, so I'm just going to hit Loke now. The glide slope's below us, so until we make this turn and get lower, I'm going to wait on the approach button. All right, our approach speed is 125.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Alpha. Contact Heathrow Tower 118. Decimal 505.
Over to Tower 118 decimal 505. Lufthansa 4 Yankee Alpha.
Heathrow Director, Eurowings 71 Kilo, established on final runway 09er left.
Eurowings 71 Kilo, affirm.
All right, approach mode's on. 10 mile final, flaps 1. Just under VFE. Rule of thumb for approach mode. I just do it when I think I need to start slowing down. Like you can wait for the decel point or whatever, but usually I want to slow down earlier, so I activate approach mode manually. So it slows my speed down pretty dramatically.
Heathrow Tower, Eurowings 71 Kilo, ILS runway 09er left.
All right, here comes the glide slope. Let's get gear, flaps 2. Oh, can't get flaps 2 yet. Rip.
Roger, Eurowings 71 Kilo.
Gotta wait till we're under the VFE marker, which is right there. Maximum flaps extended speed. Now we can go flaps 2. And there's glide slope star. Let's put in our go around altitude, which is down here in blue, 3,000. Okay, 3,000 on the glide slope and Loke VFE. So we're below the next flaps maximum extended speed. So whenever you're under the little double orange, you can do the next notch of flaps, but we can go all the way to full. I'm gonna wait until we're like 5 miles out though. All right, 1,700 above the ground. We're about to hit the 5 mile ring. We go flaps 3. All right, flaps 3. Flaps full. Yeah, the A319 smaller than the 320. Yep. The A319 holds like 100 people. It's like the equivalent of the 737 700. And there's also a 318, which is, I guess, kind of equivalent to the 737 600, which is a little rocket ship. All right, we're at 1.071. I'm going to turn off auto throttle to try a no auto throttle landing, see how it goes.
Wind 065 at 12. Runway 09 left cleared to land.
All right, 09 left, clear to land. We got...
Runway 09 left cleared to land. Eurowings 71 kilo.
We got a 21 knot headwind, roughly. Add a little more power. Autopilot's on, but auto throttle's off. Or auto thrust. Your neighbor flies the Max 8? Heck yeah. Dude, I think the Max 8's fun. I haven't been on a Max in real life, I don't think, but someday I would like to. I'd like to try a Max. It's supposed to be quiet inside. Alright, I'm just trying to get my throttle good. So we need a little more because of the headwind. Decently quiet, but didn't know much difference from the NG. Yeah, I haven't been on a... I think when I went to Seattle in October, I was on a 321 on the way up both times I went, and an 800 ER on the way back.
Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 7, 5.
Ooh. It didn't feel horrible, but I know it's not super soft.
Eurowings 71 kilo, exit right at Alpha 4.
Alpha 4.
Exit right at Alpha 4, Eurowings 71 kilo.
I'm on TAA. I'm just using FSR for the frame generation. Alpha 8. Man, they want us all the way down there. Alright, this one right here should be Alpha 4. Yep, Alpha 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten.
Eurowings 71 kilo, contact ground 121.905.
At this time, you might
Ground
use your
121.905, Eurowings 71 kilo.
For any personal belongings you might have booked on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bins.
Alright, let's get the lights.
Taxi to allocated gate.
If you require the planning
Eurowings 71 kilo, gate 223 taxi via Lima, Alpha Lima 31 Bravo.
One of our crew members will
Gate 223 via Lima, Alpha Lima 31 Bravo, Eurowings 71 kilo.
Gate 223?
For joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again soon. Have a nice day.
All right, who's still coming in? Man, so many people are on the ground already. 727 Vomit Comet. The recording quality. I'll try to use it. I think the problem is that I need to shut the engines down. I don't know that I'll even play it because with a pilot's life, I have to shut the engines down for it to count the landing and close the flight out. And as soon as I do that, then I'll have to like restart the engines to use the recording again or to replay it. It's kind of weird. All right, APU available. All right, follow me, car. Does this guy think he's like a race car driver or something? Why does he keep going way out like that? Is he doing that to like tell us he's going to turn left, I guess? Is he drunk? What's up, Manny? Yeah, most of us are on sim update too. No, you have to be on sim update too, Manny, to see each other. What is up with that air bridge that stops? The heck? What is that? Diving board? What is that? Where is this car taking us? Are we not parking over there? It's a high dive, yeah. He just went... What the... Man, this is quite the taxi. Alright, where's my APU bleed? Yeah, isn't he supposed to like hold his arms up to say stop? Does that mean I'm too far? Yeah, I'm cheating. Anyway, good enough. All right, let the deboarding go. See if we actually get a gate this time, or a jetway that connects. Okay, we got the belt loader. I put it on automatic mode, so now it's giving us a belt loader front and then the big boy on the back. Whoa. Watch out for the engine, dude. I'm gonna grab a drink from the fridge, BRB. All right, back. Let me plan the next flight. Let me see what I got on the rating. $97. Okay. Yesterday I got an 84. Landing rate 443 feet per minute. My landings are all super hard. Landing light off before 10,000 rip every time. What's up, Kevo? How accurate do 1 in 10 suitcases fall on the ground? And get dragged through a puddle? Yes. Not slow enough to land the Boeing. Yeah, I think I was kind of fast on this one too. All right, let me get the next leg going. What's up, Scuba? Bruno, your VOR doesn't appear. What plane are you flying? What's the EFIE? New Orbex add-on brings power lines to the sim. Oh, really? There was a free one for Flight Sim 2020. There's a paid one now. If it's in the marketplace, I'll buy it. Whatever. Yeah, power lines are great. It's so funny. Like 2020 didn't have power lines. Neither does 2024. They did all the VFR stuff, but they didn't do the power line stuff. Maybe they thought it was too much of a performance hit or something. I mean, if the VOR isn't showing up, I don't know the difference between the Neo and the CEO for this, but yeah, if you're turning on the bearing pointer up here onto VOR, it should show up. It should show up in the corners down here. Brakes hot, as always. All right, I'll get the chocks and the GPU on. Well, we're getting some stutters, even with frame gen. Probably because of ultra traffic being on now. Okay, we got chocks GPU already. So let me get the APU off. And we're on chalk, so we'll get parking brake off. Oh, you might have a failure for it? Hot brakes forever you found in the tablet? It's got to be a bug. Like, I get hot brakes every single time. No, no failures. Brake fault. Seems okay. Alright, let me do sim brief on the next flight. What's next here? EDDK. Oh, Cologne. Alright, Eurowings 465 EDDK. We got IAE engines. Generate. Bird track tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, our scheduling just didn't work out today. Yeah, I am, the sim is lagging quite a bit now. It's probably, I don't know, maybe it's, is David in the 350? Yeah, look. This is why I'm lagging. I'm gonna go back to high instead of ultra. Resource usage exceeds GPU memory capacity. I have 24 gigs of memory. So, this is probably why. I'm not blaming David, I'm blaming any builds in Microsoft. Here is the no cabin 350-1000. But let's look at the detail in the no cabin version. If I can get in there. Look, we got the coffee maker and everything. Yeah, look, we have the screens, the labels, the Any Builds logo is in there, I can see. We got a full cockpit. We got the cloth, the fire extinguishers. We got everything. We got the whole overhead panel. This is the problem with Flight Sim. Why you pretty much can't use Ultra for air traffic. Let's see if it removes the plane. Nope, the cabins are not made for performance in multiplayer in 2020 or 2024. It's really, really dumb. They should force every plane to have a generic model for multiplayer purposes. And they don't. Yet they've had multiplayer since day one. So my VRAM is probably going to be screwed until this plane unloads somehow. Maybe when I go further away over here, it'll unload it. But yeah. Looks like maybe it unloaded it. Let's see. See if it replaces it when I get closer now. No, it still says 350, 1000. Yeah, it's not the generic. Resource usage exceeds GPU memory. Yeah, it's just crazy because I have 24 gigs of VRAM. I am on Ultra, to be fair. 300 train level of detail with dynamic on. Dynamic will cut it in half. Green Flashlight Pro mod. What's an entire persistent aircraft system? That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. Okay, where are we at? Let me grab the route and set it.
All aircraft be advised information. Kilo now current QNH 10.
There's the route that I got. We're going to 33,000. It's 1 hour airtime with 150 passengers. I didn't know we could hold 150 in the A319. Yeah, Brett, I use the add-ons in the marketplace. Yeah, I have the texture, the airport textures, I have the taxiway signs, and I have the runway lights. All three of them. Yeah, it's rendered because I own it, exactly. That's the problem with Flight Sim. You basically, your performance is punished if you use multiplayer and you own a lot of planes. And you have air traffic set to ultra, it will load in the entire plane. Every button, switch, dial, texture, it's insane. So I'm not flying it, David is. So I am essentially loading in my plane and the full A350 1000 over there that I will not even get close to. It's ridiculous. It's the dumbest thing. I don't know how Microsoft didn't think of that before Flight Sim 2020 even came out. It absolutely destroys the performance. So, all right, GPU chocks and cones. Let's go here and get the new one imported. Import next flight. It says deboarding still. Oh no, I think maybe I just reset it. All right, load aircraft, GSX, boarding and refueling. Do it. All right, I'm going to go up here, SimBrief dispatch. Refresh it, and then hit import route, so it'll put it in the flight planner. Okay, done. All right, init request. Should be so easy because FSLTL makes it so much better. Yeah, I don't understand why it would ever load the full plane unless we were doing shared cockpit or I was flying the plane. If I'm not going to be inside the plane, it should not load the full plane. Even if you have it on Ultra. I don't know why it's so difficult. Like, there's no way that they don't have a... There's no way they don't have a generic model for like a 350 between, you know, like even Microsoft, like back before 2024 came out, they showed off all the new models, all the new generic models that they have in the sim now. I mean, model matching is a whole nother issue. No, I haven't heard anything about shared cockpit. All right, we're init Let's do the wind request and then go back. And flight number, what am I this time? Eurowings 7AR 7 Alpha Romeo. EWG 7 Alpha Romeo. Cost index 43. Altitude 330. Okay, page 2. ATC comms. AOC. Messages. Oh, we got an arrival message? Alright, load sheet. 0 fuel weight, 123.8. And CG, 30.0. Block fuel, 12.5. All right, let's restart BeyondATC. Actually, I'm going to give it a full restart. Installing Sim Update 2, nice. It's like 8 gigs or something. The issue is just like mattering what's in your community folder. You know, you could always have a crash from any add-on when you update, so hopefully everything works. If you have FSLTL, I would recommend reinstalling it because I was having issues with FSLTL till I moved it out. Either disable FSLTL for now or reinstall it using the installer. For some reason that worked for me. I don't know. I don't know if you'll have the same problems or not. Yeah, if we ever got shared cockpit, then like the only time the full res plane should be loaded is if I will be in the plane and when I am loading into the simulator, right? So even if we get shared cockpit later, I don't really expect it to be able to expect me to be able to get out of my plane, walk up and get in someone else's plane. I mean, maybe that'll be possible at some point, but I would guess if you're doing shared cockpit, you're both loading into the same plane in a group, like a party mode thing, like in a lobby before you even load into the airport in the plane. And that's the time it should load in just that one model. It should not load in any other full res model ever. Why does it need anything? Why does anything need to have the full model? It should use the generic for absolutely everything. If anything, they should focus on not the model being 100% perfect. They should focus on the livery being matched as well. I mean, there's the model matching issues, and then we never see each other's liveries, even if we own them. It's very rare. So the generic model planes need to have liveries that work with them, like with FSLTL. Ideally, we can just use FSLTL and it's always generic models 100% of the time with the correct liveries and a close enough model matching. But it's insane that for 5 years almost now, if you have multiplayer on Ultra, it loads every plane in absolute full resolution. It's crazy. It's insane. All right, let's get our clearance. I'll let her do it this time.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, ready to copy IFR clearance.
Controller settings? No, I actually crashed going into controller settings recently.
Eurowings 7.
There's something wrong with them.
Heathrow delivery, expect runway 09 right, Datling 1 Juliet departure with the Datling transition. Squawk 0563.
Datling 1, Juliet departure with the Datling transition. Squawk 0563. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, read back correct. Contact ground 121.
All right, 9er right.
05 when ready for push or start.
The Datling 1 Juliet via Det.
Will contact ground 121.705 when ready for pushback or
Det
engine
transition.
start. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. Have a good morning. Thanks.
And then arrival 31 right. ILS, I'll just pick that.
Great flight.
Wow, he got real excited. Depot to Victor Eruki. Okay, none of those are in our flight plan. All right, insert temporary. All right, 9 right. That is good.
Speedbird 976 Kilo. Request taxi.
All right, 48 out of 150 are loaded. Still no working jetway. What's going on with the jetways in GSX?
Speedbird 976 Kilo, runway 09, right taxi.
You know what, I guess I didn't pull up. I mean, I pulled up to where he told me to.
November, Bravo 8.
Anyway, I probably should have repositioned at the gate.
Runway
Whatever.
09, right taxi via Charlie. Bravo, Lima 51, November 8. November
All right, departure
Bravo 8,
performance,
Speedbird
9er
976
right.
Kilo.
Prelim load sheet. All right, we'll wait for our final load sheet. Let's go ahead and get the APU turned on.
Ladies and gentlemen, mein Name ist Vera, and I'm your chief.
Seems simpler to just do lobby and load groups. I mean, it's how like every other game works. Be more difficult to do that than an open world. Jumping in any plane is way exceeding expectations, I would say. If you want to do shared cockpit, you're going to plan it in advance anyway, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, it would be cool if you could, like, they could do it where you're like on the ground, you go to your friends list or someone near you, you click like request to join plane, big loading screen comes up, it unloads your plane, it loads their plane in full quality, make sure that you have the plane, and then it puts you in the seat that you chose or whatever. But however they do it, they have to get away from loading in 100% full resolution planes for anything other than the plane that I am in. It's crazy. Every single plane needs a generic model that works and is multiplayer compatible. It's pretty crazy. Like, it just wrecks performance so much. Cabin announcements. Right now I have, well, the Fenix has its own announcements. If you have the Fenix, you can just turn them on down here. Turn on like the PA and the cabin button. Besides that, GSX is playing some of the sounds for the loading. The cabin announcements are in a pilot's life. It's like a $6 expansion. People say they're really lame, but that's what I have just so it's something. It does it automatically, and I'm already using a pilot's life, so I paid for it. I've also used Cabby before, but Cabby is okay. It's nice. It just doesn't have the variety I would want it to have for an AI cabin crew. It kind of says the same thing every single time, other than what the weather and time is. It's just okay. I don't think it's worth the money. If it did more AI stuff and it changed the script more often and had like way more voices and you didn't just pick the voice, Cabby would be, it could be so much better. It's just, yeah, it's not. It's just kind of meh. You think the accent of the announcement's pretty accurate? Yeah, I mean, using a pilot's life, it was like $5 or $6 to add the PA pack, and it's got bad reviews, but I just figure whatever. It's a little extra noise. It's automatically used. I don't have to think about setting it up like I do with Cabby, so yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's better than nothing. It's not fantastic. All right, I'm gonna hit comma one. We got 1021. They gave us the Det. What is it? The Det 1 Juliet departure. So I'll just see our top altitude in that. And the transition is the Det transition, DET, which is way over here. And we see 6,000 at DET, so I'll set 6,000 to start. That's exactly how German speaks English. Oh, the jetway issues sim update too. Well, that's fine. I mean, the rest is working like it's loading. The fuel fine. The passengers get loaded in even though it's not visual, it's fine. The refueling has worked, so yeah, I mean, so far so good. With the exception of the jetway attaching, it's been fine. Ooh, there goes Chase. A319, yeah, baby. All right, are we done loading here? Not quite yet. All right, I'll get the APU bleed on. Still loading baggage, is that what's happening? Oh, that's magic. This guy's like, FML, dude. I swear I put the last one on already. Oh. Suddenly there's 4 more. He's like, what? Loading in, nice, Manny. Handled with care. Oh, is it finally going to be the last one or not? Oh, nope, there's one more. Poor guy. One more. Oh, is that the last one? It does take a lot longer with the belt loaders. I think that's why most people don't turn them on. Oh, that looks like the last one. Load sheet? Oh, you know that feeling? You used to work for FedEx? What's up, Gerald? Or Jarrell, sorry. Alright. Ding. Aircraft loaded. Load sheet. Accept. We'll just sync the load sheet and just do it the fast way through here. Send to McDo. Success. Alright, departure. Sync the final load sheet. 135.9. Let's check our estimated. 135.9 estimated takeoff weight. Beautiful. Sync the weather. Try surface runway, runway 9er right. And calculate. 143, 6, and 50. Flaps 275. Send to the McDo. And we're going all the way over here to 9er right, so we're expecting to taxi via Bravo or Alpha. And maybe they'll give us November 8 intersect right here at the threshold, we'll see. Okay, and then performance, let's just double check it's in there. Flaps 2, looks good. We already got the APU on. That's him, negative. I use BeyondATC. Alright, ground 121.905, or there's a few frequencies. We're on 121.705. Yes, thank you, Chase. Yeah, I refuse to give them my real name, so I won't use VATSIM until they remove the policy. Weirdos. Super weird. I mean, I've used it in the past, but when I find out they ask people for their ID, I stopped using it. That was like a year ago, maybe longer. Okay, 33,000 feet. Let me make sure that's in pilot's life. For the cruise altitude in the top right corner. Yep, 33,000. Alright, and are we on with the grounds? We are. Alright, we'll request push and start.
Eurowings 7, Alpha Romeo.
Let's get the beacon on.
223, request pushback.
APU bleeds on, external power is off, seatbelt signs are on.
Eurowings 7, Alpha Romeo, Heathrow ground, pushback and engine start approved, face west.
Pushback and
yeah,
engine
this is a
start
319,
approved.
Lychee.
Face west, Eurowings 7,
What's up, Cam?
Alpha Romeo.
Alright, did I get the squawk code in 0563? Looks like it. And those engines are just spinning. You don't think their policy is wrong? Why? Why are they entitled to ask people for their real-world identification documents as a hobbyist make-believe ATC free service for video games? It doesn't prevent abuse. It doesn't prevent them from having people who are jerks on the network, controllers and pilots included. It doesn't prevent anyone from making up a name. It doesn't prevent anyone from making a fake ID with Photoshop. It's not a reliable way to filter out bad people that are bad on the service. And it never will be. It's definitely wrong. Especially in the world where privacy and doxing and personal information is leaked constantly. It is 100% not worth it to send some person you don't know on the internet real-world documents to prove your name is correct on a make-believe ATC service. It's crazy. It shouldn't be acceptable. Nope, nope. They said pushback west. What's going on with the pushback here? Oh, they're moving.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, Captain. Usernames? It's built into the sim. You can find in your options under, I think, flight interface or multiplayer. It's in one of those. Yeah, we're on USA West. We're in sim update 2, though. You won't see us unless you're on sim update 2.
Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. All right, they said face west, so we want nose left. Oh. Oh, we get the long boy, the long arm boy this time.
Locking gear.
Lock that gear. West? What did I say? Nose left? Nose left. So we're going a 9er left. Are they going to remove the chocks?
Commencing push brakes, please. All engines clear. Start at will.
From 3 right. Request pushback and engine start.
United 883 Heavy Heathrow ground. Pushback and
Whoa.
engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. United 883.
What? I didn't know this one lifted the nose. What the heck? Why is it lifting it? Wait, it shouldn't be lifting it, right? Yeah, this is the 319G, man. Oh, I turned the brakes on. Oh! Oh! What the hell? V1 rotate. Whoops. I don't remember turning the brake. Oh, yeah, I had the brakes off for the brake fan. That's why. All right, thanks, boys. Thanks for the pushback, boys. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're so helpful. Thank you so much, boys. Beautiful. The wheels turn the opposite direction. As long as they push me back, I'm happy. I don't care if the animation's goofy in any way.
Heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
United 883 Heavy, runway 09, a right taxi via Kilo Bravo, Lima 51, November 8, November Bravo 8.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 09 or right via Kilo, Bravo Lima 51, November 8, November Bravo 8, United 883 Heavy.
Unlocking gear. Sim update 2.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
How do you update to Sim 2 on Xbox? You need to download an app from the Microsoft Store called Xbox Insider Hub. HUB. Insider Hub. Download that. Launch it. Opt into the beta. Make sure you choose Flight Sim 2024. Not Flight Sim 2020 in the list. And then restart your Xbox, launch the sim, and it will update to the beta. And you do the opposite to get out of the beta. Remember, it's a beta, though, and there's probably bugs you'll find, but you know, I don't know how stable it is on Xbox. All right, 1 and 2 are set. Ignition off. Flaps 2. Predictive wind shear is already on. Spoilers are armed. Max braking. Let's set our up 5 pitch trim. Done. Flaps 2. Flaps 2 indicated here. And let's get the bleed off. APU bleed off. APU off. And sweet. Beacon is on. And let them know we're ready to taxi. Heathrow ground, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo ready to taxi. Pretty solid on Xbox. Nice. For sim update 2.
7 Alpha Romeo, runway 09, a right taxi via Bravo Lima 51, November 8, November Bravo 8.
Runway 09, a right taxi via Bravo, Lima 51, November 8, November Bravo 8. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Alright, parking brakes off. Let's check takeoff config. Takeoff config normal. Alright, Bravo, and then Lima 51. So this is Lima 31, so 51's going to be way down there, I guess. Yeah, Lima 51, November 8, November Bravo 8.
Insert the metal fittings one into the outer entdichten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release the seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the book.
The Xbox EFB is really broken on the beta. Oh man.
The flight, as we might experience turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lifting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped.
Alright, we're looking for Lima 51. And then November 8, November Bravo 8.
In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly.
JT's on the takeoff roll.
Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Alt hook the back does not inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency,
alright, we're looking for Lima 51.
If you hear brace, 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 lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located.
This is Delta.
Or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic tube and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
This is November 7, so we're looking for November 8. Yeah, we're going to go way over here.
Pull firmly on the red cord. Only
Still on Bravo.
the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to address attention.
This is Charlie.
Bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hook the cushion to
Alright, here's November 8 and November Bravo 8 is our next left. L51, Lima 51.
If you have any questions,
Contact Tower 118.705, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
An enjoyable flight.
Alright, November Bravo 8, November 8. Alright, 09er right. Heathrow Tower, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo holding short runway 09er right, ready for departure. That didn't sound German at all.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo Heathrow Tower, wind 065 at 12, runway 09 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 09 right, cleared for takeoff. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Alright, doing the Det 1J. Okay, we got dashes all along. 6,000 is set for the departure. Oh yeah, LS can come off here. Takeoff configs normal. Constraints are turned on. TARA. That's good.
A3 heavy, holding short, runway 09 right.
Oh, we got a heavy holding short behind us.
United 883 heavy, hold short of 09 right.
Affirm. Hold short of 09 right for traffic.
Yeah, there's the United.
883 heavy.
Alright, we were clear for takeoff. Let's do the takeoff thing. Alright, Flex 75, SRS runway auto thrust.
United 883 heavy, runway 09 right, line up and wait.
Runway 09 right, line up and wait, United 883 heavy.
Alright, V1, rotate. There we go, to climb.
Contact London Control 134.125, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. London Control, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Whoops.
Good morning, 2,700
Something happened.
feet.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, London Control identified, climb to flight level 160.
Lever ASIM? How? I have them linked.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Alright, now it's in climb. Interesting. Alright, 160.
Control, United 883 Heavy, 1,000 feet.
I'll do open climb.
United 883 Heavy.
I wanted to watch the wing view too much.
Climb to flight level 150.
Climb to flight level 150, United 883 Heavy.
London. All right, standard altimeter. TA, I'm just gonna put it to TA instead of TARA. All right, nose light off. Oh, let's get the landing lights off now, whatever. We are our own company. What's up, Bluebeard?
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign and you may now move out of the cabin. Moreover, we always recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened while you reseated. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you hot or cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal.
Oh yeah.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
All aircraft be advised, information Lima now current QNH 1022.
1022. We're in standard already, so we are good. 10,000 feet. Open climb. Yeah, everything looks right down here. I'm gonna turn RA on again, I don't care. Hello, 0 BorkCoin so far. The mountain is here, everybody better behave. No BorkCoins yet today. Not a one, not even a fake one. I don't like tacos? Wait, what? Lies, don't listen to him. Can you really trust somebody named the NASA Man? Or as some people pronounce it, Thenisa Man? Does she have unlimited access to BorkCoins? No. She doesn't. She tries to win them. I don't know if she's, maybe she's won one ever.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Is that a hint? Negative.
137 for flight level 160.
I'm just saying she's been such a good girl. She's been sleeping in bed. She looks very, very comfortable.
Alpha Romeo, London control identified. Climb to flight level 330.
You're reluctant after your 35-minute banning last night.
Alpha Romeo.
I didn't do it, man. Blame the bot. Blame computers. Remember April 4th? Oh god, here we go again. Ah, there it is. Kerbear delivers. Thank you for the Bork. Alright, this is climb maintain 330. I'm continuing the climb.
Bluemax 7, Victor Charlie, contact London control 118.775. Bye bye.
gonna make her yell. No, she can't hear it, just through my headphones. The puppy memes do count as Borks. People are using their hard-earned bits for those. Oh god. 278. Rigged. It's rigged. Fake bark that counts as a Bork. Exactly. How else do you think we can get Starbucks, okay? Thank you for the Bork reports. Thank you for the bits, Kerbear. Yeah, it doesn't guarantee they get it because it's a raffle. It just starts the raffle. Lol, okay, see you later. Okay, bye. It was part of the February Bork economy stimulus package.
With 7 November Yankee, contact Brussels Control 125.0.
That's true. Oh man, I should stand up.
125.0 with 7 November Yankee.
All right, I'm standing up. Oh man, I gotta get off my butt every now and then. How do you get the CR? What do you mean the CRS? The course? Are you talking about a flight plan, Bruno? I mean, like in general, how do you make a flight plan? Shows up, dishonors the Bork economy, leaves, refuses to elaborate. Yep. Or flying over your house. You see, this is why we need the parachute mod. We need the skydiving and parachute mod so we can literally fly down and find the person's house. Or, you know, they can just tell us a nearby house that's not quite their house just so we can pretend like we found the real house so their privacy is maintained. But, you know, this is why we need the skydiving mod. Or just like a really long tether cable. Where's my laser pointer?
Speedbird 976 kilo. Contact Amsterdam radar 119 a decimal 175.
Definitely a VATSIM moment. Tell us where your house is by showing it to us in the sim, or you're banned from the network for not showing us where your real house is. That would be a good mod, yeah. I mean, we have parachute physics. We have the parachute. Literally, that plane has a parachute modeled on it. I'm surprised we don't have one already. The sim's been out like 4 months. I don't know, maybe it's not possible. Hand over the address now. It's possible. I don't know. I mean, how do you get your avatar to almost act like a plane? Like the avatar needs physics to be... I don't know that the avatar has the physics applied to it like a plane does, right? So how would you have like the wind interact with it? The parachute physics? Oh, the plane would be invisible? Yeah. I guess that's how they've gotten like jetpacks and stuff. But how would you change planes basically? Like you need to be in a plane. So it would like turn your plane into an invisible plane or something? No, you can't jump now. See? You used to be able to jump out on the takeoff roll because the plane was on the ground. But I think they restricted that now too. You couldn't jump from day one. Or you used to be able to on the takeoff roll as long as you were touching the ground, but I think they took that out too. What a wine-cooled GPU. Dude, that sounds too convenient. Oh, weird. I don't know why, but my GPU ran out of coolant again for some reason every day. I need to keep refilling my coolant in my GPU. I don't know why. I mean, I need to keep refilling my coolant in my GPU. Don't know why. Wine cooled. What do you mean outside the cockpit thing? You mean like this? Alright, about to go over the English Channel again. All right, 28,000. The heck? What's this? Is that the meters display? Wait, how is that? No, it's not, because it's not changing. What is that? The heck? I don't think I've ever seen that before. $330. It is meters display? How did I turn that on though? Here, did I click that? Oh, I must have clicked that by accident. Oh, I see. That was showing selected meters and then it showed meters down there. What's a meter? About 3 feet. Or it tells you how much you own in utilities every month. It's the thing that makes you pay money to the utility company. We're gonna fly by Dunkirk again. Now we got 1,000 to go. The event, no, we're doing the bird trek tomorrow.
London Control, Ethiopian 700 Heavy, descending via Letter 1 Hotel, flight level 266.
Ethiopian 700 Heavy.
Dunkirk? Yeah, great movie. What is Christopher Nolan making now? Odyssey or something? I don't know, something like that. Alright, 135 till TOD. Bye-bye.
Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175.
Alright, where are we going again? Cologne? Cologne weather, 110 at 3, variable winds, ceiling visibility okay, temp 6, QNH 1020. 1020. Temp 6.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. Contact
Winds are 110. Magnetic difference is -3, so that gives us 107 at 3.
Center on 126.475 Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. Have a good day. Paris Control,
3-1
Eurowings
right.
7 Alpha Romeo. Flight
It's
level
recommending
330.
6. No ILS on 6.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo Paris Control identified.
Yeah, it's 8,000 feet long. 1-4 left and right are 12,000. Oh, yeah, we'll do 1-4 left probably, not 3-1 right. So yeah, we do 1-4 left. Want that? No approach?
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, contact Brussels Control 125.0.
Oh, no instrument approach. Oh, 1-3 left, that's why.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0 Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
1-3 left.
Brussels Control, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. Good day. Flight level 330.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, Brussels Control, radar contact.
Via NBO, probably. We'll see what we actually get. So if we do this one, Cat 1's 430. Just put all that in for now. 430 Barrow. Alright. We'll see what we get. Let's tune in the ATIS while we're over here. ATIS 132.13. What? You can't go around? Huh. Alright, we got it tuned in. No technical... Oh, what's my ground speed? Let's see. 417. No technical limitation to make riding in another player's plane possible or jumping out with a parachute. Could be all be done. Third party. Holy crap. Bird is going to become the best mod developer in the modern times. 2025 is a big year for Stupid Bird. I appreciate your confidence. It's no pressure for me, you know. I just say it. What's up, Jewel? Thank you for the Bork. So cute. Thanks for the Bork, Jewel. That's a Bork. That's a Bork. Counts as a Bork. Get your Bork coins. Thank you, Jewel. How's it going, man? Someone back us up. Don't hang us out to dry again. I could change the requirement down to 2 again instead of 1. That's happened a couple times.
The winner of Bork Raffle 279 is SW3RT3. Congratulations.
If you don't know, the BorkCoins can be used to redeem TTS, where you can like play a funny message in a celebrity voice with sound effects and all sorts of stuff. Just, you know, keep it like PG-13. All the instructions are in the description or under the stream, if you want to do it. I do have Navigraph, yeah. I don't have Navigraph AirAct data in, but it does work over here on the EFB, and I do have it installed for the Fenix. So I don't know what... Wait, JT, you saying the runway isn't there for you? Yeah, it's 1-4 left. I mean, just look in the tablet to see what the tablet gives you for runway selection. But this differs a little bit from the database in the Fenix because the Fenix has its own. I updated the Fenix database with Navigraph's app, so I'm not sure what you get by default. Hopefully it's just what matches in the sim. Yeah, 3-1 right was the one from SimBrief, but it seems like it won't be the preferred runway. We'll see when we get closer though.
Sky Travel 71 Juliet, Helen to Alpha, runway 36 center, report ready for descent. Helen 2 Alpha, runway 36 center, ready for descent. Sky Travel 71 Juliet. Sky Travel 71 Juliet, descent to 7,000 feet, QNX 1022.
Oh, streamer privilege? All you gotta do is open Twitch and hit the stream button and then bam, you have it as well. Clone changed runways a few years ago from 13 to 14. Oh yeah. Dang magnetic poles. If the magnetic poles would just stop changing, we wouldn't have these problems. All right, TOD 109 miles. Sim's running so good. FSR has been solid. I mean, this is day 2 of using it for frame gen. TAA and FSR frame gen. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Are you going to do ATP training or whatever, Ta? After swapping DLSS, did I change NVIDIA? I'm on AMD. I use the DLSS swapper app to update the version of AMD FSR. It does the NVIDIA, or it does the AMD stuff as well. But I'm on the 7900 XTX now. As of, I don't know, like 2 months ago, something like that. But I'm pretty sure people on NVIDIA cards can use the AMD FSR, right? I think. I'm not sure. It does work? Nice. And does it have the same VRAM problem as DLSS frame gen? Oh, you got lag after an hour or so. Are those the hot brakes? Oh, it wasn't VRAM. Only 40% was used. Something caused it. Having more FPS with FSR than DLSS on a 4090. Oh, damn. Very nice. Oh, you're moving from a career in policing to being a pilot. Cool. I am no pilot myself. I just play them video games. If I were a younger man, maybe I'd think about it, but I've been in the same career like since I was a teenager essentially, so I just keep doing that. We are approaching Brussels. If you look to the left, you will see Brussels. Oh, 41. ATPL. So how many years will it take if you're 41? Like 3 years, something like that? 4 years? What do I do? Nobody knows. I just say I'm a foot model because, that's the truth. Been taking off my socks for a living for decades. 2 to 3 years. And do you have a private pilot license already? Or your certificate or anything? Have you flown already? Like privately? Or is it from like square one? Alright, arrivals the Depot 2 Victor via DPOC over here. You don't know what you do at work either. So it looks like we're just going to go get assigned an altitude by ATC. I don't see any restrictions on this. Let's see what the LIDO chart looks like. DPOC 2 Victor right here. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It just says go to DPOC and then 047 towards the airport. But I think they're going to make us turn left over here for Norvinich or whatever, VOR, and then turn around. We'll see what runway we get. Oh, you have your PPL already. Nice. Oh, and served in the Royal Air Force? Dude, that's awesome. Nice, yeah. Well, that seems like it's going to save a lot of time then. Leave me to the stream. I mean, the whole point of streaming is to chat. But yeah, if you got to go, it's cool. But that's awesome, man. Congrats. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll just be like, F it. I want to try flying. But I haven't even done a PPL flight. My girlfriend has her PPL. So I've gone as a passenger with her a few times, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have the bug to do it myself. You got Depot 2 Charlie, runway 24. Okay. Thanks for the Pyreps, Levin. Depot 2 Charlie, runway 24. We'll see. Wait, runway 24. Okay. 24 says it has a tailwind. 8,000 feet. So what, 06 would be the opposite end recommended. Neither one has an ILS. None of them have ILS approaches, actually. Oh, wait, we have ILS approaches here. Oh, they do have the approaches. The problem is the runway page doesn't show it because the numbers mismatch, I think. You got 24 as well, Trace? Okay. All right. Runway 24, ILS 24 via Depot 2 Charlie. NVO transition, maybe? Yeah, NVO is right. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe NVO. All right, I'll just put that in for now. ILS 24 NVO. Depot 2 Charlie via NVO. Okay, and then minimums on this are 540. Perf. 60 miles till TOD. Alright, Barrow 540. And the weather updated at 34, which is right now. Yeah, this is like auto updating now, which is so nice. It's very, very nice. You'll love it.
Hey guys, it's me, Kip's alter ego.
Yeah.
The one, the only, Kip but zesty. Run, hide, run.
Run and hide? What? I sound very nice. My alter ego. Hello. 060 at 5. Okay, the variable wind, it's not variable anymore. 1020, temperature moved up to 7. Dude, I love that they fixed this. It auto updates this now. It was so annoying. What have I discovered? Yeah, Monster TTS is really funny. There's so many like sound effects you can put in. You can like make a whole script with multiple voices. It's fun. It's a way to say sorry for the Borks, you know? Nobody wants to hear a dog barking on an online internet stream.
Radar 118.75, BZ46 Julius, Quebec.
Alright, so runways, true to magnetic is -3, so it would be 057 at 5. It's like they shifted a little bit. Alright, 057 at 5.
Eurowings 7, Alpha Romeo, Brussels Control.
That's us.
Depot 2, Victor, runway 24.
2 Victor. Alright, we'll expect Depot 2 Victor, runway 24. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo. Depot 2 Victor.
Ryanair 2, Echo Papa. Contact Langen Radar 118.75. Have a good day.
Contact Langen Radar 118.75, Ryanair 2 Echo Papa.
Yeah, 2 Victor, ILS 24. NVO, decel, yep, EDDK, okay. And there are no restrictions on the way down on the star, so they're just gonna have to,
Decimal 175, bye-bye.
they're just gonna have to give us descent instructions.
Center on 119.175, Sky Travel 71 Juliet.
Sky travel. You can't move the plane left and right while it's on the ground? What do you mean left and right? You mean you're trying to steer the nose wheel, Serhat? So, have you flown an airliner before? You might just have it configured to use nose wheel steering, but maybe you're trying to use your rudder pedals. Tiller, yeah. But I don't know if by default how it's set up, but in an airliner you don't steer on the ground with the rudder pedals. You use the tiller wheel, which is over here. It turns like this to steer the nose wheel. So by default, if you're in the Fenix, I think maybe they are disconnected. But if you don't have something to use the tiller wheel with, like a twist axis on your joystick or something like that, then you can enable it to link the rudder pedals to the tiller wheel. So it should be in the options if you go here into the EFB and then go under settings and then down here click on sim settings, and there should be an option here. Where is it?
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo Depot 2, Victor runway 24D, report ready for descent.
It's gotta be here somewhere. It's called like rudder controls tiller or something like that. Where is rudder controls tiller?
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo Depot 2 Victor runway 24, report ready for descent.
I don't see it. No, I don't think it's rudder damping. That just means... That's like a sensitivity thing, isn't it? Rudder damping?
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo Brussels control.
Depot 2 Victor runway 24, call when ready.
Is it in the config
Alpha
over here,
Romeo.
maybe? Oh, it's probably here. Controls config, isn't it?
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Eurowings 7
It might
Alpha
be in
Romeo.
here. Where is rudder controls tiller? Thrust levers. Side stick null zone. Oh, what's wrong? What's up with mine? Are those my rudder pedals? Oh yeah. Oops. Oops. Looks like I have some drift there. I should change this up to 3 probably. For the rudder.
7 Alpha Romeo, contact Langen radar 118.
It's gotta be somewhere here. I don't know where it is. You want to look for a setting where it'll let you use your rudders. Maybe you just do it in the sim then. Yeah, you probably just do it in the sim, I would guess.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo descending via
yeah, and the
depot.
flight sim controls.
2
Yeah,
Victor,
I mean, there's a
flight
lot
level
of
330.
airliners that have it in their own EFB settings, but I guess in this one you just have to set it your nose wheel steering axis in Microsoft Flight Sim. So yeah, Serhat, if you're still there, what you want to do is go into your settings, and whatever you're using for your rudder pedals, for your rudder axis, you'll want to also set the nose wheel steering axis. Oh no, I shouldn't go in here because it could crash me. Anyway, it's called nose wheel steering axis. You're going to want to set that for your... Bind that to your rudder as well. So it'll be bound to rudder axis and nose wheel steering
Hey guys,
axis.
Charlie here. I was searching the interwebs as any good old man would when I discovered this wild channel called Kip on the Ground. Pretty much. Oh god.
QNH 1020, expect radar vectors for ILS, runway 24, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
Then I hope Charlie comes and watches. Come on, Charlie. You know you want to watch. You want to come hang out with the flight boys. Okay, expect radar vectors. And they said descend where? I think I missed the descent. Anyway, it just says landing runway 24. I'll just pull this down and start the descent. You've seen him in real life? Nice. He's like an OG. I watch his channel every now and then. What do we need to go down to here? So we got the stars. The approach is 24. Final altitude's 3,000 on the approach. We'll just put that in. Oh, what is going on over here? Deepak, KBQ. After KBQ, looks like we want to go to Where's KBQ? Oh, KBO, rather. What the heck? They said expect radar vectors ILS 24 left. QNH 1020. Alright, we're just going to do open descent down to 3,000, I guess. And see when they get back to us. I must have missed the descent instruction, but I don't see it here. It just says expect radar vectors. I can't tell them we're ready to descend, though. Call when ready for descent. Oh, descend to 5,000, they said. Okay. Alright, we'll do open descent 5,000. Let's do the spoilers again, because I'm always late on the descent. Alright, descend to 5,000 and expect ILS 24 radar vectors. Now let's double check the ILS approach, make sure we have the right frequency in. ILS 24, it has DME on the localizer, 109.1. ICAO, 3-degree glide slope, and 241 for the final approach course. Yep, right there. And we already have the minimums in. So let's see if we can get the ATIS and update the weather info.
On initial contact, you have information Zulu.
Zulu.
Cologne Bonn Airport information Zulu. 0857 Zulu. Wind 060 at 5. Temperature 07. Dew point -00. QNH 1020.
Perfect.
VFR conditions. Landing runway 24. Departing runway 32 right.
Alright, we got Zulu. You never saw an ILS on this route? You mean you don't have it in your database or something? The Fenix works in beta. Yes, it does, Bob. I've only flown the 319, but you know, I don't know if Jack is in here. I think Jack said he had some problems with the Fenix, so he switched back to Sim Update 1. I haven't had any problems with it. Will BeyondATC move away from SimBrief? I hope so. I hope that, I mean, in a way they're going to have to because they're going to support VFR. So if you're doing VFR, you're not filing a flight plan. Like maybe you're telling them what airport you're going to, but to support VFR, you need to be able to just call up and say you're departing to the east or whatever, and they give you taxi instructions and you leave. And then optionally you can request flight following. So all that stuff works without an IFR flight plan, so it has to be able to support that. I wish that we could get like a pop-up IFR clearance or something. That would be so cool if you could just ask them for an IFR route and they'll just give it to you. Or later, if they, that's why CPDLC would be such a good feature. I mean, I guess they'll do it eventually, but if they do CPDLC, then maybe all they need to know is where you're going. And then CPDLC will give you a full route and clearance. I don't know. Normally it will just tell you like as filed or give you the departure. But yeah, I guess we would probably still use SimBrief for IFR flight plans. It would be nice if you could somehow file one even just by pasting a text route to start, so you could use this flight planner if you want, have it generate one, and you just copy and paste it. Because they did add a, where is it up here? Enter route string. So you could just like put this in BeyondATC and be like, this is my filed flight plan. So you can use other tools. I think it would be nice, but they probably get a lot of information from SimBrief.
Raffle 298 is Slevin Birthday. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Anyway, yeah. I mean, I think for VFR maybe we won't need it, but they haven't said anything about not using it yet. Wait, oh. Oh, that was fake. Oh my god, I thought that was real. Alright, yeah, you got me. I could even see it in the chat. I didn't look at it, I just heard it. I literally ignored the part that says Bork TTS and I just saw the winner of Bork Raffle, and for some reason I assumed even the text was the bot. Oh god. Alright, well, we're way too high. I'm way too, I'm like, the airport's right over here, so I'm gonna switch to heading mode. They're not giving me vectors. Oh, there we go.
Heading 100. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
100.
Leave Whipper heading 100. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Yeah, we're not going to do that yet. We're just going to go straight ahead for now. We have too much altitude to lose.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, turn right, heading 085. Descend to flight level 060, vectors for the approach.
All right, we'll do 060,
right,
expedite.
085, descend to flight level 060.
And we'll clean this up and just go direct to NVO. Not yet. We're gonna go further. We'll just extend our downwind basically, and then do a direct to CI-24 over here, which goes to 3,000. Or we could hold at NVO. I guess I could practice that again. So we go flight plan, NVO, hold, computed, insert, and see what it does.
Descend to 5,000 feet QNH 1020.
Doesn't have the hold in because we're in heading mode.
QNH 1020.
So now I'm going to go direct to NVO with the hold. Yeah, and then insert. I don't think it's going to hold us. 5,000 and QNH 1020.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, turn right, heading 125.
Turn right, heading 125.
Yeah, they seem something that BeyondATC desperately needs is to understand my altitude more than it does. Like,
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo, turn right, heading 150, descend to 4,000 feet.
Like, they should recognize that I'm at 17,000 feet and be like, expedite descent. No, I'm nowhere near that altitude.
To 4,000 feet.
How do you get the Fenix?
7 Alpha Romeo.
Cologne Bonn approach, Blue Sky Papa Charlie, good day, 4,800 feet with information Zulu.
Blue Sky Papa Charlie, Cologne Bonn approach, good day, QNH 1020, expect the ILS runway 24 with the Cola transition.
QNH 1020, expect the ILS runway.
Alright, sorry, the mountain got home, was just saying hi. How do you access the 319? You just install it, but in the installer, make sure you go into the settings and make sure it's installing to your 2024 community folder, not your 2020 community folder.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Blue Sky Papa Charlie.
Alright, so I'm gonna go down to 5,000 feet. They said descend to 4,000. So we're just gonna give it permission to go down to 3,000, and then I'll just do a direct to over here at CI-24 once we're on profile for that. So I'll do flight plan CI-24. We'll do direct to CI-24.
Turn right, heading 235, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
And we're way above the profile. So I'm just going to keep going down, see if we can get there in time. Deviation, we're 8,000 feet higher than we should be, so. I didn't expedite.
Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo 13 miles from dock 554, turn right heading 230, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 24.
You got it, Sir Hot?
Turn right, heading 230, 3,000
Yeah, and if you have like a joystick, if you have rudder pedals and you have like a joystick or something with a twist axis on it, like I have my joystick set up so the twist left and right is the tiller. So you could set your nose wheel steering to the twist axis on your joystick and the rudder pedals on the rudder axis. That's an option. If you have a stick that has a Z axis. Yeah, or you can just set them both to the rudder pedals. All right, this is 3-1, but we have we're doing 1-4. Or sorry, 2-4. $535 minimums.
SV start our descent. Please make sure your Seat backs and tray tablets are entire full upright position.
We're speeding so fast right now.
Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stored underneath the Seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you.
Thank you. What are the minimums? 353. 535, I mean. We're just breaking the speed laws. All right, there we go. Alt star. Alt star. All right, we're good. We're going 320 knots at like 1,000 AGL, but it's fine. UI looks so cryptic. I mean, the buttons are, it does all the same stuff. It's just the buttons are in a different spot, basically, you know? It's all learnable. What's more important is knowing the concepts of what it's going to be doing, right? Like, understanding the different modes of an autopilot, like just, you know, lateral modes, vertical modes, how to do approaches. You know, if you've done an ILS approach on a G1000, then you know how to, you know what a localizer is, you know how to look up your minimums, you know how to capture a glide slope. It's all the same thing. It's just, you know, the airliners can do like a Cat 2 and Cat 3 approach. But, yeah, I mean, overall, it's really just the same concepts. You're just faster, bigger, and maybe you have some more capabilities like an auto land. I mean, I haven't been flying airliners all that long. It's all very learnable.
Contact tower 124.9.
Just grab the free fly-by-wire A320 and go for it. There's plenty of tutorials, checklists.
Cologne Bond Tower, Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
You can do it.
ILS runway 24.
It's pretty fun. I still love flying GA planes, but airliners are, yeah, they're different, fun for different ways. It's nice to go back and forth.
Wind 060 at 5, runway 24 cleared to land.
Runway 24 cleared to land. Eurowings 7 Alpha Romeo.
I see the Pappies, I barely see the runway. It's very blurry. Alright, they gave us clear to land. I just did medium auto brakes, I didn't even check. I need the speed brake to help me slow down.
Cabin crew, please stick your seats for landing.
5 mile final. Alright, we can get flaps 2, that should help.
Ryanair 2 Echo Kilo, ready to go. Runway 32 right.
Ryanair 2 Echo Kilo, Cologne.
Okay, flaps 3.
Wind 060 at 5.
We got a 9 knot, 10 knot tailwind roughly.
Runway 32 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, runway 32 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, flaps full, spoilers armed, everything's green on the ECAM. Now let's get auto throttle off, bring it back to pretty much to idle. Since we're slowing down. Auto throttle's off. Cleared the warning. Alright, we got a 10 knot tailwind.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you.
100 above.
Oh, beautiful. Thanks, Frothy.
Minimum.
Yeah, 10 knot tailwind. BeyondATC with, it's like
100.
Almost 100% the opposite runway that it should be on.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Ooh. Hello, Ryanair. That was close. Damn, medium auto brakes are so strong.
Eurowings 7, Alfa Romeo, exit right at Tango.
Exit right at Tango, Eurowings 7 Alfa Romeo.
Right at Tango.
Ryanair 2, Echo Kilo, contact Langen Radar 135.
Langen.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort.
Longitude? Do the CJ4 if you want to get used to airliners. I mean, the speed, the longitude is more similar. I mean, it's like you're going to climb faster than an airliner in that thing. But the CJ4 has the Collins Proline avionics that looks similar to the CDU and MCDU and the Boeing and Airbus.
Ground 121.73, Eurowings 7.
It'll feel very familiar if you can get used to the CJ4 avionics. Or if you want something much slower with the same avionics, fly the, I don't know if you have premium, 2024 premium, but it has the Beechcraft King Air C90. That also has the Collins Proline avionics, which have a flight computer that looks like this. So you could be in something a lot slower and take the time to learn this kind of a format. The Collins is kind of like a blend between the Boeing and the Airbus. So some things are similar to the Boeing, some things are similar to the Airbus. But yeah, I would fly the C90 or the CJ4, mattering what speed you want, and learn the Collins. And those planes are super fun to fly anyway, especially the CJ4. And the CJ4 does not have auto throttle, so it's like one less thing to learn. It's only got like a simple climb, or a takeoff and a climb detent, and then the rest is manual throttle for your cruise and landing and descent and all that. So it'll feel like you're just flying a G8 plane. But you know, it's a rocket ship.
Nilecat Alpha November, runway 32 right taxi via Kilo 3, Tango, Bravo, Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 24.
Manny, I see you.
Runway 32 right taxi via Kilo 3, Tango, Bravo, Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 24, Nakat Alpha November.
A330. Did it render the cabin in this thing? Yep, it did. There's a full cabin in the A330.
Eurowings 7 Alfa Romeo request.
Yeah, the King Air. Make sure it's the C90, not the 350i. The 350i has some weird Garmin non-touch G3X avionics, which don't even belong in the plane. It's kind of strange. the C90 has the Collins in it, so you can be slow and you can. I mean, it's still not super slow. It's still a pretty fast plane, but it's not a jet.
Bravo, Eurowings 7, Alpha Romeo.
All right, they gave us gate Charlie 5. Charlie 5, too small. Manny's in Sim Update 2. What are you in? 787? Oh, A320. Ah, close enough. Very nice. Turboprop speeds, not jet speed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's more about just learning the avionics than the rest of the plane. And then once you learn those avionics, like, it's not going to be as scary to use the ones in the Boeing or the Airbus. Yeah, I think I'll do another one. What time is it? 4? It's showing a 788, then it says it's a 747. A380 incoming. I guess the 380 works pretty well on 24. Yeah, I'd be from here, Rock, because in a pilot's life, I do continuous route. So where I land is where I take off from. That's one nice thing about doing other career mode apps is you're not like loading out and back in all the time. Oh my god. Alright, Chula's 9 miles out. Alright, follow me, car, let's go. What am I going to? Charlie 5? No teleporting? Yeah, it's great. Yep. Yeah, if they get to the point in the built-in career mode where we can see other players and we can do continuous flights like that without leaving and rejoining, loading out and back in, and teleporting our plane, then that'd be awesome. You're in a balloon? Where?
Wildcat Alpha November, cross runway 24 at Echo. Continue taxi via...
I don't know what it's showing you in.
Cross runway 24 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo, Alpha, Wildcat Alpha November.
Thanks for those beautiful disco lights on final there, Eric. It was glorious. There's like a welcome mat. Yeah, it's showing you in a Bonanza or something. Classic flight sim model matching. discontinuity. Oh, don't be a little baby. Follow me, car. Oh, jeez. What a little baby. A little cry baby. He's too close to me. He's too close. Fine. I'll go the rest of the way myself. Just in time. He's in a 777. It's showing a 787. I mean, it's not a bad model match. 787's close. He's in the freighter variant, though. Many problems. Aircraft's one solution. Bonanza. Yes. It's all we need. Just replace everything with the Bonanza. Nobody will notice. What are you flying? I'm in the Chinook. What do I look like? Bonanza. Oh yeah, I can see how it makes sense. That's fine. Love how the follow me car drivers have an attitude like, how dare you get so close to me? I'm not helping you anymore. Like a little pouty, like a little kid or something. Oh yeah? I'm not gonna help you.
Nilecat Alpha November, contact Cologne Bonn Tower 124.908.
Over to Tower 124.908, Nilecat Alpha November.
There's my guy. Oh! Oops, sorry about the taxi light. Come on, I did a good job. Didn't you tell me to start it? Resource usage exceeded.
Ryanair 36 uniform.
Oh, it almost got there.
Bravo 30. Request pushback and engine start.
It's like they're all too short.
Ryanair 36 uniform Juliet Cologne. Bon ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Ryanair 36 uniform Juliet.
Commence deboarding. Mind the gap. From the PC-12 to the A320, heck yeah. I think you were in the PC-12 yesterday. When you were playing in the wake turbulence. One wheel landing. Game crashed at the gate. Did you reinstall FSLTL? I was crashing until I fully deleted, like, reinstalled FSLTL from scratch with the installer. $24 gigs, not enough VRAM. All right, let me see what's next on the schedule. Let's check how crappy my landing was. Uh-oh.
Ryanair 36 uniform Juliet.
We're going back to Croatia. Split Airport, LDSP.
Ryanair 36 uniform Juliet. Runway 32 right taxi via Lima. Bravo, Alpha, Echo. Hold short runway 24.
All right, logbook.
Runway 32 right taxi via Lima. Bravo, Alpha.
89.
Hold short runway
24 gigs isn't enough, yeah. Oh yeah, my approach yeah, it's all my speed. I lost 4 points for my speed.
The winner of Bork Raffle
landing
280
rate
is Kerber Cares. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Landing rate 641, G-force 1.57. I mean, I was flying 300 knots, like 1,000 AGL. So that's fine, you know.
Is JG Azevedo. Congrats.
Wait. Oh my God. Dude, stop it. I thought there was a bug. I was like, wait, did I break some? Dude, come on, man. Son of a bitch. All right. Next flight. We're going to Croatia. What's up, Fred? Yeah, the missing undercarriage. I know, it's stupid. I don't think we can do anything about it. It's all on Microsoft, unfortunately. Alright, IAE. This plane's getting some action. Generating the flight plan. $39,000 feet. This is an hour and a half, this flight. So we're going from Cologne to Split in Croatia. And I am, what's my call sign this time? 42 Foxtrot. Alright, if you want to copy the route, Here's what I got. 39,000 feet. Yep, 3 greens at the bottom. All right, let's bring it in here. All right, we'll let this go. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while the deboarding's happening. I'll be back.
Ryanair 36 Uniform Juliet, cross runway 24 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo Alpha.
Cross runway 24 at Echo. Continue taxi via Echo Alpha. Ryanair 36 Uniform Juliet.
BeyondATC connected.
I had to poo? No. No, I didn't. I was just catching up with the mountain. And grabbing a snack, grabbing a water. Got all of that. So, there we go. Let's get the next one going. And this GPU error is getting annoying. I don't know, maybe I should turn a couple of things on. I have Ultra set on almost everything right now, so... There's a lot of Ultra. I could turn a lot of stuff down to high. There we go, that should help. All right, let's go back to my flights. Import next flight. GPU is already on. 104 packs. Let's get it started. Core parking, yeah. I have it on balance mode or whatever on power settings. Man. All right, ATC comm. Arrival message. Eurowings ops. All right, load sheet. I'll just do a NIT request. I'll just send the prelim to the MICDO over here. All right, cost index 40, flight level 390. And we are Eurowings 42 Fox. Got the wind. Oh, whoops. Thanks. All right, wind data uplink. Beautiful. We did it. Oh. And something is chunking it. We have generic liveries on for everyone else too. What if I turn to FSR off? Let's see what happens. No frame generation. See how much it hurts. That's not bad. It is nicer with it. Someone loaded the A350. It should replace it with a generic model, but yeah, you never know. That's it. The full 330 is in. Okay, so yeah. Yep, you're right. So, oh, you got the 350, JT? I'm surprised it's not replacing it with a generic. Yeah, good thing the EDDS logo and look, the screen's even flickering. So it's fully loaded an A350 next to me that I am not flying. Dev's A330 is also fully loaded in. Another EDDS plane, fully loaded. Good thing I can see all of the buttons on all the screens down here, guys. Very important. Yep, this is an EDDS as well, yep. So here's a couple passive ones over here, though. These are all passive. Slevin's in the... Oh, A320 Neo. So we have the A330, the A350, my Fenix, and here's a full AnyBuilds A320. Why do I need to render this, you might ask? You know? Don't ask. Look, it's even loading it in right now. Watch. I bet these letters load in. Yep, look, it's loading in detail. It just loaded in screws. This is not the plane I'm flying. It's loading in screws. Crazy. What genius's idea at Microsoft is this? Oh my god. And I don't even have air traffic on. Oh yeah, look, it loaded the buttons in. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't. Oh, there we go. Hey guys, look, it loaded it in. Aren't we happy? Look at all the ray trace shadows on every button. That is absolutely insane. It is on high.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius. Real Men of Genius. Today we salute you.
You Microsoft Flight Simulator developer guy. Man, you know what's important? Low frames per second. Low performance. You thought it'd be a good idea to not load in every button and toilet bowl shadow for every single plane that exists? You were wrong. So what if I'm not flying the plane? I want to know that that toilet bowl shadow is accurate. Don't ruin my immersion. I don't know if that's going to go along with the song, but yeah, holy crap. No wonder my GPU 24 gigs is not enough. I do have it on high, so I don't understand. Look, air traffic has been on high since like the first flight. I turned it down earlier. But this is the main problem with performance in the flight sim. What I could try is turning off multiplayer and then turning it back on. I'm back up to 1,000,000 FPS now. Let me get the... Okay, the loading is already happening, so we're good there. Saving some time. Alright, let's turn multiplayer back on. Whoops. Not that. Multiplayer. But yeah, I mean, this is a problem in 2020 as well. It's just the same. It's the same thing. So basically, if you want good performance, turn multiplayer off. I really, really wish Volanta would make a traffic injector with some options on maximum number of planes to load, or like prefer your friends only, or only load in your friends and do a traffic injector. It could be cross sim, cross platform, whatever. We could all have FSLTL models loading in for each other. Everyone uses Volanta. Like right now, there's 2,000 flights on Volanta, 2,043 active flights on Volanta. We don't need built-in Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer if we have Volanta traffic injection, and it would be able to force using FSLTL models. And it'd be cross-platform. It would be across sim updates. It would be across simulators, like just like the way VATSIM and other injectors work and New Sky Injector works, but they have an opportunity to... They could even make it a premium feature, you know? I don't know why they don't do it. I mean, they haven't added many features other than like in the years I've been using Volanta, I think the only features I've really noticed them at are like, hey, now you can see VATSIM traffic or what VATSIM controllers are online. Yeah, it wouldn't work on Xbox. I mean, nothing works on Xbox. I mean, the amount of people that play on Xbox is very minimal. So if I could have better performance, at least when I'm flying airliners, that would be great. There's only one LOD at the Grand Caravan. Yeah, exactly. It's funny because, well, the Grand Caravan's made by Microsoft. I mean, it's way more important in the airliners than it is in, like, it should be a requirement for any large plane. So I reloaded in, and I think it's reloaded the whole, yeah, the whole any builds is reloaded again. Like, what? I might as well be flying this plane. Like, I don't understand what the glitch is on that. Is it like trying to turn on the avionics? Whoa. Sim update 2 beta, yes. Yeah, if you want to fly. Yep.
Eurowings to Juliet Romeo.
All right. Anyway, enough.
Clearance to Fuerteventura Airport.
Enough whining. Let's get our clearance here.
Eurowings 2, Juliet Romeo, Cologne, Bond delivery. Expect runway 06.
Yeah, it's been a problem since Flight Sim 2020 came out. No, JT, don't. No, it's fine.
No Avenage 1 uniform departure. Squawk 3026 Eurowings to Juliet Romeo.
Eurowings 2, Juliet Romeo, read back.
We gotta get a word in.
Correct. Contact ground 121.
Oh, shit!
Or engine start.
Really?
Ground 121.73.
Oh my god, somebody just walked. I haven't had beer in the fridge for like 2 weeks. And, wait, where did this come from? I left it where? Oh. Anyway, the mountain just walked up and handed me a blonde ale. There we go. Man, this LOD performance problem just got a whole lot easier to deal with. Now I don't care. It's fine. Everything's great. Thank you. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Did it sound like something bad happened? No, it was something good. Okay, can I get the IFR clearance now? Here we go.
Eurowings 4, 2 Foxtrot, ready for airways to Castella Airport.
Sorry about the Borks. Don't let JT win the coin. Type exclamation Bork.
2 Foxtrot, Cologne Bond delivery. Expect runway 06, Kumik 7 kilo departure with the Kumik transition. Squawk 2505.
The winner of Bork Ruffle 281 is Bob Laban.
With the Kumik transition. Squawk
Congratulations.
2505. Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
2505.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Read back correct. Contact ground 121, decimal 73 when ready for push or start.
All right, runway 6, Kumik 7 kilo departure.
We'll contact ground 121 decimal 73 when ready for pushback or engine start. Eurowings 42
and
Foxtrot.
L603,
Thanks.
blah blah blah, all the way to Alivo. Yep, and then Disco. So here we need the arrival, the NUPS 3 Yankee, runway 23. RNAV 23. NUPS 3 Yankee.
Eurowings 2 Juliet Romeo, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, we do not have our full load sheet yet.
Eurowings 2 Juliet Romeo, runway 06 taxi via Mike, Bravo, Alpha.
Runway 06 taxi.
There is no... Do they actually... Maybe they do load them this slowly, right? Because somebody's up in here, like, stacking them. So maybe it does make sense that it's this slow. 2-3 is the fun runway? What? How short is it? EDDK runway 23. Wait. Oh, on the arrival. Oh, it's 8,300 feet. So it's a terrain thing. Gonna be fun at a 330. I wonder if the GPU thing is happening more often because I'm using frame gen. Like, I don't know, I'll turn it off for a bit and 50% monitor refresh rate. We'll just see if it gets rid of that for now. But it is definitely real choppy with the A350s loaded in. It's pretty crazy. You do a visual arc to get in, the RNAV doesn't guide you on it. I feel like we've done this landing once before. Or, you know, in theory, brakes hot again. All right, I hit comma. QNH is 1020. We got this set. We're just waiting for loading. Yep, loading is done. We'll accept the load sheet and just go over and do it automatically here. Dismiss, send to McDo. Okay, departure. Sync the final load sheet. Runway 6. Dry surface. Let's do a toga for once. I never do toga. All right, sync the weather. And calculate. We're forcing toga 128 for rotation. Flaps 1. Okay, that's sent over. Cologne Airport chart, and then let's get the APU on. Strobe auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, my Name ist
All right, performance page. 128, 131, flaps 1.8, and we'll do toga.
Please store your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure your seat back and folding trays are
Oh my God.
entire full upright position.
They messed something up with the cameras. I haven't gotten used to it yet. Thank you for the Bork, sorry. She woke up. I mean, she was sleeping. She was sleeping for a while. Last night, all this morning, was bound to happen.
Eurowings 2, Juliet Romeo, contact Cologne, 1 Tower 124, decimal 8.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory.
Brakes are so hot.
Eurowings 2, Juliet Romeo.
Until they
The
take
winner
off
of
for
Bork
cool.
Raffle 282 is Bob Labin. Congratulations.
Rigged.
The winner of Bork Raffle 282
No, it's not.
is Gigi Azevedo.
Fool me once. Shame on. Shame on me. Fool you. You can't get fooled again. As the saying goes. Cat 2 inop. You know how the saying goes. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool. Can't get fooled again. Alright. Failures. Okay, I guess it's fine. I don't see the IRS issue. Alright. Alright, we did the departure already. Let them know we're ready for push and start.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, gate Charlie 5, request pushback.
APU bleed on. Beacon on.
Eurowings
GPU off.
Foxtrot Cologne. On ground, pushback approved. Face south.
Face south.
Pushback approved, face south. Eurowings
Nose left.
42 Foxtrot.
The winner of Fart Coin. I'm pretty sure there is a Fart Coin. Alright, we're departing on runway 6, which is down here, and we are up here. So we're going to have to cross 13, right? Because even when I'm not flying the Indian builds, it really screws me over. They're following me. The heck is she doing here? Like, get out of here. We're done. Her again?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Traffic injector? Yes, I'm using BeyondATC on traffic settings 1. But it's not, the problem is the problem are the multiplayer planes that get loaded in at 100% resolution with shadows on every button. So any plane that I own, like the A350, the A330, and the A320, all three of those planes are loaded in right now. Over here and over here, that is what's killing the performance, not the FSLTL planes. It's the, yeah, it's loading in all the other planes. It's been a problem since 2020. But I put up with it because I want multiplayer on. Locking gear. Alrighty. I mean, BeyondATC does steal frames from you, but that's why I have the traffic very low on it. I just need a little bit. Alright, we want nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start engine.
Alright, engine's clear. Alright, how was the thrust lever not idle? My physical thrust lever was idle. I mean, we could all try New Sky again and the injector. I just, the last time we used it, it was not, everybody was like bouncing around a lot.
Turkish 7 uniform. Runway 06 taxi via Mike, Bravo Alpha.
Runway 06 taxi via Mike, Bravo Alpha, Turkish
Bravo.
uniform.
Alright, engine dose. Engine zwei?
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake. Hey, ground, what's our squawk code again? Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Did I put that in? 2505? I think I did.
Cologne Bonn ground Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, go ahead.
Yep. What's our squawk code?
Unlocking gear.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Your squawk is 2505.
Okay, we're good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alrighty, APU off. And we're ready for taxi. Clone ground, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, runway 06 taxi via Bravo.
Nice. That's an easy
Runway
one.
06 taxi via Bravo.
All right,
Eurowings
flaps
42
1,
Foxtrot.
trim up 0.8. Auto brakes to max. And takeoff config. Spoilers need to be armed. All right, takeoff config normal. Taxi light on. And parking brake off. All right, via Bravo. Runway 06 via Bravo.
Turkish 7 uniform. Hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic. Turkish 7 uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full
Turkish 7
attention
uniform.
to flight
Continue taxi.
the safety features of this aircraft.
Continue taxi. Turkish 7 uniform.
Thank you for the Bork. It is a real Bork, confirmed. Confirmed Bork. Get in. Get in on it while you can. Alright, well, frame gen is off. Things are feeling decent. Little stutters here and there, loading in the 350's toilet. There's a little debris inside the toilet. It's loading that in right now with full ray trace shadows, by the way.
The winner of Bork Raffle 283 is DW_Impulse. Congratulations.
Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask through.
Yeah, someone keeps flushing the toilet, yeah. Every time they flush a toilet, I lose 2 FPS. Or maybe like 20. Well, I guess we're good to cross this. They said to go to 6 via Bravo.
Keep your mask on until our uniformed crew member uses you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. If you hear Brasse, lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your chest. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a cup under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pour and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly
Inflate.
only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to adjust.
Someone's levitating.
Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, contact Cologne, Bonn Tower 124.98.
Contact Tower 124.98, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
The map? It's just Volanta.
If you have any questions, please don't
It's Volanta all zoomed in.
ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Alright, get those giant planes out of here.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, ready to go, runway 06.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, Cologne Bonn Tower, wind 070 at 6, runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Runway 06,
VTOL out of here.
cleared for takeoff. Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
And the 319 we basically can. Oh, it's got to load in the whole, the whole 350. Look at this orderly line. We'll just do rolling starts, rolling takeoffs.
Turkish 7 uniform, ready to go, runway 06.
Turkish 7 uniform, hold short of 06, departing traffic.
Rotor, hold short of 06 for traffic. Turkish 7 uniform.
Yeah, we're doing a toga takeoff. Oh, my flight director's off. Probably need that. There we go.
Turkish 7 uniform, runway 06, line up and wait.
Runway 06, line up and wait.
Sorry, Rock. V1 rotate. Man, toga, this is insane. I don't have a flight director.
Turkish 7 uniform, Cologne, Bonn Tower, wind 070 at 6, runway 06, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 06, cleared for takeoff. Turkish 7 uniform.
Takeoff inhibit. I did something wrong. Oh, that was just TARA. No, it does say inhibit still.
Contact Langley radar 135.35, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
There we go. Now we got managed climb. All right. We're good.
Langley radar, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, 2,000 feet.
Man, that toga takeoff, this thing is a rocket. 190.
Climb to flight level 190, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
All right, open climb, 190. Whoops. Could definitely feel the shakes and turbulence behind everybody too. And the wings are still kind of flapping around quite a bit. What are the winds? Oh, we got an 18 knot headwind. Langen Radar. Alright, let's get the spoilers disarmed. Standard altimeter already.
Climb to flight level 170, Turkish 7 uniform.
Frames are getting better. Yeah, they're better because you're further out. Yeah, probably. And I mean, getting away from the airport, that was a handcrafted airport too. There was lots of signage and stuff everywhere. All that stuff contributes. Did you just buy the 350, JT? You were gonna go for the Fenix, but then you got the CRJ, right? And now you grabbed the 350. Oh, you had it since launch. Oh, okay. Very nice. Oh, Steve said someone in VATSIM with the wrong baro pressure. Talking about when Dev was floating on the ground. You were one of the first 100 people to buy it? What? Did they send you a thank you or something? They should have given it to you for free then. What, did they send you a thank you email? I mean, it has gotten better. They've definitely been working their asses off to patch it. We've had, what, 6 patches in 6-7 weeks? Man, though, I'm not even flying it. It's wrecking my performance. Xbox crashed. Oh, man. I haven't played on Xbox for a while. I think our Xbox version's on Sim Update 1. I haven't opted into any betas with the Xbox that we have. Alright, we're going up to 190. Brakes are still hot. Let me get frame gen back on. Oh, the order number was 89. I got you. A friend that bought it had order 1003. Hold on, let me check my order number. Any build store. Wait, no, that can't be. Mine says order number 262500.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, contact London radar 118.75.
Center on 118.75, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Langen radar, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot through flight level 167 for flight level 190.
Eurowings 4, 2 Foxtrot, Langen radar, radar contact,
alrighty.
To flight level 390.
390. This is the highest we've gone in weeks.
390, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
18,000 feet means nothing in Germany. All right, we're on our way. Something's massacring your frames. Do you own the 350? I mean, if you have multiplayer on, make sure you set the air traffic graphics setting to not ultra.
Center on 127.6, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
Like, let me bring mine down to medium and see what it does. I have mine on high right now, air traffic.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot through flight level 214 for flight level 390 direct Kumik.
I mean, in my opinion, the two things, or there are three main things that wreck your frames. The resolution you're running at, like if you're trying to push 4K when you don't have a card that should be doing 4K gaming. Number 2 is terrain level of detail. Number 3 is how many planes are loaded in.
Runway 24, Lufthansa 44 Mike.
Yes, a new way to fly, baby. Look at that. You love to see innovation in aviation, am I right? Think of the visibility. He's got special contacts in.
Contact Bremen radar 125.1.
Center on 125.
Yes, wake turbulence is another one, yep. Especially in the beta. Yeah, good point. Wake turbulence. Especially after you've been in the sim for a couple hours. Could definitely be wake turbulence. We had that happen to us in the group flight last week. We were all in small planes, and a bunch of us started having started having crazy stutters and then turning off, myself included, and it turning off wake turbulence fixed it. It would be really nice if they turned off wake turbulence if you were not under a certain amount of altitude and not near an airport or something. I mean, the main time you're gonna deal with wake turbulence is right lower altitudes, taking off and landing. So maybe they could make it so, say above 5,000 AGL or something, or 10,000 AGL, it just turns it off. It's probably a future auto FPS feature. Turn off wake turbulence when in the flight levels or something like that. Because you might want it doing like canyon runs and stuff, lower altitudes away from airports, like we were doing in the group flights, but why you would need it in a high altitude IFR flight in airliner or something. I mean, it's fun to mess around with it up there, but like, I don't even know if it's realistic that there's a crazy amount of wake turbulence up at that high of an altitude with such thin air. I don't know, maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised if Auto FPS added that, if it's able to. You're above me? Wait, what's your cruise altitude? I got 390. Look how dirty this thing is getting. Oh, are my landing lights on? Oh, crap. Oh, damn. Whoops. There they go. It's like, what are those hang downs? What's that hang down doing over there and over there?
feet. QNH 1020. Descend to 2,708 feet. Lufthansa
2,708 feet. Thank you for that beautiful crab earlier, Gore. It looked glorious. I might have another flight or two in me because I was supposed to meet a friend tonight, but they went to catch a show, so I probably won't see them for a few more hours than I was expecting, so I might have room for another flight. On Air, how's you doing? A ferry flight? Oh, so your plane is completely empty? I might be able to do like one more after this. I love flying the 319. Langenradar.
Continue climb to flight level 410, Dark Knight 2 X-ray Alpha.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain.
Did they say Dark Knight? Dark Knight 2X Alpha? What the heck? Dark Knight?
In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you hot or cold drinks, as well as light meat. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Thank you. Where'd all the cargo go? My immersion. Batman collab confirmed. We're finally getting all of our favorite DC characters as avatars.
Lufthansa 5 November Foxtrot. Contact Munich radar 120.65. Have a good day.
Contact Munich radar 120.65. Lufthansa 5 November Foxtrot.
Being able to move this stuff around makes it worth $100. Yeah, this thing I've done literally twice. Look. Look at it. Hey, girl, come on over. I gotta show you something. Look at the chair in my Phoenix. Look. Yeah, wait till you see the AnyBuilds toilet. She said no because all I could do is move the chair, but since I've gotten the AnyBuilds A350 and I can flush the toilet, I can't keep them off of me anymore. When I told them how much I spent on it, they said, marry me. And of course I said, no, I can't. I can't be in a relationship because I can't afford it because I bought the A350. I'm sorry. I need to resave my money for another couple years and then maybe I can consider it. I could have gone on a date, but I used all my money on the AnyBuilds A350. Save for FS 2028. Yeah, I can't. There's probably going to be an FS 2028. And, you know, by that point, AAA games are probably going to be $90. So maybe $100 even for the base version. So I can't. You want me to go out and get, you want me to go and get tamales tonight? I'm sorry. Rain check. Can I get a 4-year rain check? You used to think comedy bits that streamers did and Twitch bits were the same. I thought people were paying people to be in character. Okay, I don't believe you. No way. Oh, my sound effects don't work. Oh, I gotta fix this later.
Lufthansa 44 Mike. Contact Cologne. Born approach 121.055.
There we go. There we go. Got it.
On approach 121.055. Lufthansa 44 Mike.
I used to think that every time you breathed in, your body was taking the oxygen, taking the air, extracting the oxygen, sending it to your brain, and then as soon as you breathed out, all the carbon dioxide came out, all in the same breath. You know, like every breath was in and then out. A perfect conversion. All the air comes in, your body takes the oxygen, you exhale, and then all the carbon dioxide comes out. I used to think that's how breathing worked. As opposed to like, as you breathe in, it's entering your body and your bloodstream and, you know, being processed essentially. And then eventually you're, you know, when you're breathing out the carbon dioxide. No, I can't do it. Real man of genius. Slay, we salute you, guy that spent $77 US on the A350 and can't take his girlfriend out anymore. You thought you were going to have a date, but instead your boyfriend spent $85 USD in the marketplace on the AnyBuilds A350. WASM crashes. Flushing toilets. Its own autosave system because it crashes so much. You thought you were going out for lobster? Think again. Your boyfriend's raging in the bedroom because of crashes instead. Real male genius.
London radar, Eurowings 70 Papa Tango. Good day. Flight level 323.
I should have muted the music for that. Whoops.
Eurowings 70 Papa Tango. Langenrad.
Papa Tango.
Continue climb to flight level 3.
Underselling the autosave feature. No, I do think the autosave feature would be a great feature to have in Flight Sim itself. Flight Sim itself in every plane. For sure. It's not the feature itself isn't a bad idea. But the thing is, they made the autosave feature because the plane crashes all the time. Right, why would they add it? See, Fenix doesn't have an autosave feature because the Fenix doesn't crash every flight. That's why it doesn't have one or need one, because it's stable. Yeah, they had to add the autosave feature to their one plane because it's so unstable. That's the issue. It's not the idea of having an autosave feature as a general sim feature makes sense because you can crash whenever for any reason in any plane. Could be some third-party add-on, whatever. So it would be cool. But that's not the reason they added it. It wasn't like, hey, community, this would be great if we had this autosave feature. You can use it in every single plane. Like, no, this was made because of all the complaints and crashes with their plane. There's no autosave feature in the 777 either. Why not? So, yeah. It's not a bad concept as a feature for the sim. It's bad because they made it because their plane is so unstable that it needed it as a crutch. So, but, you know, I can recognize the plane has been way more stable for me like the last 2 patches. So, I don't know that they ever really needed to make the autosave feature. But it probably gives people peace of mind with all the crashes that they had up till this point. So overall, it's a net good thing. If the plane happens to crash, you can restore the autosave, but it's kind of telling that they had to add it, you know? It's what's selling you on the plane. I mean, I've used apps like New Sky forever, but I don't assume that my plane is going to cause my sim to crash. Normally when my sim crashes, it's like something I've added like scenery or... But remember, that autosave feature is just for that one plane. It's not like it's a sim-wide feature to save people the trouble of crashes in general. It was added because of that specific plane's problems. So... Lido integration? Yeah. Well, Fenix is going to add Lido charts, right? Which is going to be great. I don't think I really need Navigraph anymore. I mean, I really haven't been using it. Like, I will gladly have Lido charts here instead. And it just needs a few updates. Like, it would be nice to be able to see our position on the ground charts when we're taxiing and stuff. That would be great. And, you know, we have the FAA and Lido charts in the sim now. So, yeah, it's awesome. I don't know if I need Navigraph. If you spend $100 on a plane, Frank.
I'll be honest with you all. I have been kidding this whole time. I'm not a fan of Fenix, and I think TI 350 is the standard. Everything should be held to.
The A350 is the standard. 100% true. That wasn't even the AI talking. Can't restore the Fenix? Yeah, that's true. But they also are insanely stable compared to the any-builds planes, so... But yeah, like I said, if we had a general autosave feature in the sim, then yes, it's good. Having it in the A350 is good. But it's in the A350 because the plane is unstable. That's why it's in there. More so than other planes of its supposed, you know, price point, caliber, what it's worth, all that. Maybe it's being demoed. I don't think it's a coincidence that they made an autosave in a plane that's been crashing for a month as people spent, you know, $77 on it. I don't think it's a coincidence that they introduced an autosave feature just for that plane. But yeah, I mean, none of us would be upset if the sim itself, or there was a mod that had an autosave feature that was compatible with like every plane. Sure, yeah, it'd be nice. Little peace of mind. Still cheaper to get a 350? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's cheaper to get prime rib than filet mignon. As far as I can tell, nobody has ever said or is saying that the 350 is the best study level plane any sim has ever seen. But you hear that all the time about the Fenix. So, yes, I don't mind that it's $40 more. And the 319 itself, I mean, if you want the 319, sure, but you don't need the other variants. It's still cheaper than the A320. So if it's the 350 versus the 320, and Fenix puts a lot more into the other variants than just like the cabin being different. And also the 319 gives you 2 planes. Good God. Good thing you're in the A350, dude. What's up, Matt? Can you ask a question? Yeah, you just did. That's the one question that you were allowed, so you've used your one question already. A319 and 737. Dude, the 737-600 is so cool. That plane is so fun. Maybe we'll get a 318 someday. If you want to climb at a very steep angle, will it increase or decrease? It matters which plane you're flying, but I mean the N1, like in this plane, it's calculated for what our climb thrust will be before we take off. So if you suddenly pitch up, you're going to lose airspeed. It's not going to increase the engine power just because you pitched up. It's got a predetermined thrust for climbing, so it'll leave it at that. If you want to increase the thrust, you have to do it yourself. So yeah, in the 737, you'd have to turn off auto throttle and increase the thrust manually because you're setting like a performance profile in planes like this. So when you take off, it knows exactly what thrust it's going to climb at and whether you're derating the thrust or not. So it has a thrust limit that's set. So if I want to get higher than that thrust limit, then I'm going to need to turn off auto throttle or override it in some way. Like in this plane, I would move it up to like MCT for max continuous thrust if I wanted to have more thrust.
120.65 Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
But I'm pretty sure even in the 737, like if you're using auto throttle and you want to go faster or you want to apply more thrust than what was in the performance calculation and what thrust was set for the climb performance, then you would need to override it, I think, by turning it off. One way you could go to, in the 737, you can go to the N1 page, hit the N1 limit button, and you can change it from the climb rating to like a continuous rating to give yourself more power if that happens to be higher N1 percentage. Auto throttle arm speed mode active. I don't know if when do you use speed mode? It's, I mean, I think N1 is active when you take off and you're climbing. Does it turn to speed then? I don't know. I'm not an expert on the Boeing or in anything really. But I mean, in general, like it's set to climb at a specific thrust setting. So if you needed to climb faster than what was set up for the climb profile, then you're going to have to override it in some way. Try it with the Airbus. I'm not climbing, but if I want to make my power setting more than it is, I'm going to have to override it. So for me, I'm going to have to move out of the climb detent, or I'm going to have to go in here and change my cruise speed settings down here. So for example, it's got me at Mach 0.78, even though I can go a little bit faster. So I could go down here and override it in the FMS. So I could go down here and do like /0.79 or /0.8. Oh, it's in managed. I've never done this before. I should be able to override it somehow. Yeah, is it following the cost index? I mean, or I could just move it out of the climb detent into the MCT detent. Pretty sure this will have a similar effect. So now our thrusts, our power rating just went up to here, 1.43 instead, so we're going to increase in our speed. It's telling me to bring it back to climb, but yeah, now our speed's increasing. But it wants me to be in climb. So it'll use the what's in the manage settings. Is it just CI? You can't change it here just to override it. I mean, we could also go up here and override our speed. So like in the Boeing, you would go up and hit the speed intervene button to take control of the speed and just put this up. So this would result again in, but in some way you would need to override, the speed that's in the FMS and manually take control of it. So in the Boeing, you have a speed intervene button. You could hit that and then just scroll the speed up higher. That'd be one of the faster ways to do it. You want to climb function of autopilot. Autopilot auto throttle's active, speed drops significantly. So are you entering in all your performance data on the CDU down here in the Boeing when you're setting it up? You're filling out the init ref page. You're putting in. I mean, I don't know if you're climbing in VNAV. I would assume you have VNAV on and auto throttle. A real 737? Okay, dude. If that were true, they should be terrified you're on a Twitch channel asking about a video game. What is going on today? Go take a nap. Go take a nap. Go have a nice little, go have a nice little lemonade. Go have a lemonade, take a nap. Real pilot. Bird is cooking? Oh, is Bird cooking? What'd they say? They're talking about a real 737. Like they're in a Twitch channel pretending to be a real pilot, pretending to ask for advice in a video game. They're having a good time. Cool story, bro. The joys of spring break, yeah. Real life sim pilot, yep. My God, JT, just go use the toilet, dude. Just go use the bathroom, man. This is JT's way of showing off that he has a toilet that works in the A350. Yes, sir. Yeah, you're gonna need to flush that toilet, dude. You notice all the farting but no flushing. Where are your manners? There's gotta be a flush. There's gotta be a There's got to be a flush sound effect as well. Yeah, sorry, we can't answer your question unless you send 18,000 bits. And if you send that, then we'll be able to give away a few A350s. And then the answer to the question will be, I don't really know or care, honestly. Whatever you're making up. Stupid Bird said he can answer your question for 500,000 bits and one John Travolta meme. That's what it costs to answer such a ridiculous question. I don't know who that is. It sounds like someone's trying to... Sounds like somebody's trying to get banned from a Twitch chat room as a flex. Haha, lol. I went to an online internet chat room and I said some annoying stuff and they hit the ban button. Lol. Look at me. Haha, lol. It's my weekend and this is what I do with it. Owned. This is how I like to spend my time. Is there a flush button? Oh, there is a flush button, yeah. Taco Bell, yep. Alright, we're catching up to Mantucca. A320. Okay, it's got the FSLTL livery. Or the FSLTL model is loaded. Oh, I made it exclamation tacos if you actually want to run it, sorry. Ooh. I have no idea what she's saying. Wrapped in crunchy love. Oh, she got another line. If I were a plane, I'd always land at Taco Tower. Oh, God. Taco Tower, baby. Dong. What? Oh, my God. Turn it off. We're not pilots. We're playing a video game, dude. We're virtual pilots, real world sim pilots, enjoying beverages. Wasn't that a Tangia thing? What was a worse sound? The alarm sound is it's one of the sound effects on TTSMonster. You guys know if you play Farming Simulator, you better be a real world farmer. If you play Farming Simulator and you're not a real-world farmer, you're a great big phony. And if you play Grocery Store Simulator and you're not a real grocer, also a great big phony. All right, Bird, I've wanted to ask you this for like 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 37 seconds. When is the beta? I want it now.
Yeah, well...
A proposal?
You know, it's just like your opinion, man.
It's just like your opinion, man. Power Wash Simulator. Yo, it's the same. It has the word simulator in it. You're not allowed to play it unless you're that thing in real life. Don't even get me started on people that play like games like Forza or F1 racing or something. Or people that play Call of Duty, like, oh my god. Like, you actually, you have to hook up the heart rate monitor if you're playing if you're playing Call of Duty to prove that you have the athleticism to be in the military. Like, that's how you unlock the game every day, obviously. If you're not that, like, why are you playing the video game? You could just go join the military in real life, you know? Jeez. Unbelievable. Thanks so much for that Lebowski there, Jewel. Always appreciate it. Always love hearing the Lebowski. He's like my favorite. Birds say yes. What? You were thinking about sending it to me right when I'm gonna head to dinner? Are you kidding? That's pretty messed up.
Contact Vienna Center 124.4.
I mean, I could try it before I go out. It seems like we're going out for drinks more likely. Like later. Quietly quits Goat Simulator. You think you're a real goat? Why are you playing Goat Simulator? Yeah, I have FSR back on. Yeah. Yes, I do. TOD 188.
Kip, hi, my name is Kip, and may any builds shill. All my negative comments are just me making sure no one knows I get 75 out of the $77. If I had any say, the cost would be $420.
$420 airplane would be epic.
Contact Vienna Center 124.4, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
And 69 cents, obviously, yes.
Vienna Center, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, flight level 390.
390. Let's see how the weather's doing over there.
Foxtrot, Vienna Center identified.
5-knot winds. Great ceiling visibility. QNH 1007.
Vienna Center, Eurobird 8161, flight level 350.
Eurobird 8161, Vienna Center, radar contact.
How far from TOD? You just send at TOD when you get to the TOD. I don't know. In the Airbus, since it's not automatic, I don't know. I hit it when I'm like you could hit it when you're like a mile out. It's up to you. I think it'll do 1,000 feet per minute in the descent, or is that the Boeing? Until it gets to the vertical profile, and then it'll go as fast as it needs to be on profile. I don't know if that's the Boeing or the Airbus or both. But usually what I do is the 100 miles out is when I start planning for it. So when I get to 100 until the TOD, 100 till TOD, I like go through, look at the weather, try to get the ATIS in, look at the METAR, look at the approaches, look at the airport diagram, whatever. Or, you know, just like none of those things and forget about it, and then as soon as I hit TOD, I'm scrambling. One of the two. That's an Airbus thing. I don't know if yeah, because I guess in the, well, In the Boeing, you could hit altitude intervene and start the descent early too. I don't know, maybe it's similar. But yeah, it's nice in the Boeing you can just set the selected altitude and it'll automatically start the descent for you right at the TOD.
Lufthansa 1 Papa Papa, Vienna Center identified.
Papa Papa.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Yankee, contact Milan radar 124.925.
Center on 124.925. Lufthansa for Yankee Yankee.
Yeah, I mean, overall, FSR has felt really good. I mean, I've only used it twice so far, but it's doing great on the AMD card. I guess you guys are saying it's doing pretty good on the NVIDIA cards too. Kind of sweet. Does the Fenix work? Yep, I'm in Sim Update 2 right now. I don't think Jack is here, but I thought I saw Jack post on the Discord the other day that he's not using Sim Update 2 because of problems in the Fenix, but I've been using the Fenix the last several streams with it, and it's been fine. I'm in the 319, but I'm not sure. I do not have the Navigraph AirAC installed, though. I don't have, like, the global AirAC installed. I have the, whatever it does to the Fenix, though, I have that installed, which I assume is an AirAC specifically for the Fenix. I don't know. I don't know if he was having FSLTL problems or what. General performance improvements. I heard that there was like a Reddit post or a forum post of a bunch of people that have contributed their performance or something and said that generally people are getting about 10% better performance in Sim Update 2. I don't know if they tested with the new wake turbulence on or off, but if you're doing multiplayer or any other kind of planes around you that are injected, the turbulence... We saw last week that the turbulence caused us to have stutters after a couple hours. But in general, yeah, Sim Update 2 is good. The main thing I would recommend is if you switch to Sim Update 2 and you use FSLTL, I would delete FSLTL and reinstall it using the FSLTL installer. I had crashes until I did that. I don't know why that's the case. Maybe it isn't actually what helped me, but I don't know. If you get crashes, it's worth trying reinstalling FSLTL. Yeah, it takes a while, unfortunately, but you know, do it when you go to you know, clip your toenails or you know, whatever. Do it before you go to open a package you got from Amazon that has a little battery-powered shower cleaning scrubber-like thing that helps you clean your bathroom more efficiently. So, like, set it up to download, like, delete FSLTL, empty your recycling bin, whatever. Open the fly-by-wire installer, choose the base models, hit the install button, go open the package, spray down the shower, the bathtub, get the little battery-powered scrub tool that you bought, the rotary tool, and clean the bathroom with it. And then when you're done, and maybe take a shower after, and then when you're done, it'll probably be installed. Or, you know, whatever you got to do in between. Either do that or do something else. Do something besides that. What's a shower? Apparently it's something that for about a week it just fills up like a swimming pool, I guess. In my recent experience needing to call a plumber, apparently that's what a shower is. Something where you splash around in water and you can only use it for about a minute before it starts overflowing.
What? 64 Foxtrot, Vienna Center identified.
What? What? Shower seems scary. Yeah, not everybody's a fan of water. If you put stuff in water, like hops, it can get better. Oh, which planes had issues with the AIRAC?
64 Foxtrot, contact Salzburg Tower 118.
I don't know. You always keep it installed? It hasn't happened since, like, was it Sim Update 1 beta? I just kind of turned off the AIRAC and never reinstalled it. Simmer who complains on Reddit. Should we start looking at Reddit posts during cruise?
Lufthansa 334.
Yeah, Clover.
Contact Milan radar 124.925.
Contact Milan radar 124.
X-Plane Beta has amazing graphics. I'm begging you, bro. We want to do daily Reddit. GPU. I'm on the 7900 XTX. The one with the 24 gigabytes of memory. $9950X3D. I just updated it. React to your landings. I'm just not a good reaction kind of person, you know. That's a whole different skill. OMG, I can't blah blah. Oh my god. Many jiggy bytes, yeah. Look, we got part 2. What is wrong? What is wrong with the PMDG 737-800? I look at Reddit every now and then. X-Plane 12 has amazing graphics.
37 Whiskey Tango, contact Ljubljana radar 135.275.
Oh geez. What the heck? Is this an old photo? Why has it got all the film grain on it?
Have a good day.
That looks pretty good. That's 787? What is that? What is that bark? There's something weird looking about it. Is it just me, or is there something like... Did they touch these photos up? Flight Sim's better. Looks not the best. There's something weird about it, how soft and almost blurry it looks. Yeah, like a contrast filter. There's something weird on it. Yeah, what is that? What is the yellow thing on my plane's wing? Attach point for emergency evacuation rope. Oh. Is that really what that is? I didn't know that. Emergency exit rope on water. Wall Street bets. I get the weirdest things recommended to me that I've never looked at or participated in. I have turned off so many subreddits.
Radar, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, good day. Flight level 390.
Stutter issue? Oh, that's the 350.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, Ljubljana radar identified.
As soon as he touches, it's gonna... Oh, God. I mean, that's a flight sim problem. That happens in other planes, too. As soon as the wheels touched down, it started stuttering. Alright, what'd they tell us here?
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, approaching our top of descent.
No, we're not.
Descent.
Oh my god, no. I take it back.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, Nupsa 1 Alpha, runway 05, descent to 2,026 feet, QNH 1007.
2,026 feet?
Nupso 1 Alpha.
Why is Flight Sim better?
Descend to 2026
The
feet.
graphics, the
Eurowings
planes,
42
the depth of avionics, multiplayer being built in, AI traffic being built in. There are tons of reasons why. 2024 has a whole career mode built into it. It's got the best planes, according to real-world pilots that stream. I mostly flew GA planes, and I can't... Like, the last time I played X-Plane 12, I couldn't believe how boring and, like, basic and limited the G1000 in that was. So, like, yeah, there are so many good systems and planes in Flight Sim 2024. And to boot, it has multiplayer built in, AI built in, AI traffic built in, and whole career mode activities thing, photography mode. You can walk around in first person. It's got super detailed ground textures, biomes, seasons, crops, grass, trees. I mean, there's so many things in Flight Sim. It's absolutely insane. And that's all out of the box. Yeah, exactly what Salty's saying. You literally don't have to download anything. X-Plane by comparison is like an empty box and you have to fill it. Flight Sim comes like 90% full. And it's like, all right, what else do you want to add to this to top it off? Now, there are the things that are bad about it are photogrammetry can make things look really crappy. So I would turn off photogrammetry. And I don't know what else. Career mode has a bunch of bugs in it. So if you don't care about the career mode or you don't want to spend the time dealing with bugs, then wait until it's more stable. But that's about it. I mean, it has the most impressive planes. From the Fenix to the A380. The free fly-by-wire A380 and A320 are insanely good for $0. Yeah, I mean, just try it. Like, if you're stuck on X-Plane, like, I think a lot of people get stuck on X-Plane not because they think Flight Sim is actually bad. I think they get stuck on it because they just don't want to put in the effort to change simulators. They probably have been playing X-Plane for, 5-10 years or however long it's been out. They have all their settings and peripherals working with it. They have all their add-ons with it. And they probably just don't want to put in the effort to learn a new platform, learn a new game, redo their bindings. So they won't experience any of the amazing things that Flight Sim has. But Flight Sim is killing it. It's incredible. I never looked back at X-Plane since 2020 came out. The airports? I'd have to look up that specific airport. I mean, they're all, the vast majority of them are auto-generated. But how many world updates was there in Flight Sim 2020? 16 or something? 15? What world update did we just get? Was it number 15 for Brazil? Microsoft every few months does a world update or a sim update, and they give away like 3-4 handcrafted airports that they did, handcrafted points of interest, new terrain data, like 17, 19. When has X-Plane ever given you anything for free? Like, they've literally do it every couple months. They added gliders for free, helicopters for free. Like, the latest version has double the planes that 2020 had just by default. It's crazy. I don't think there's any competition. Yeah, the reason to stay with X-Plane is that you're just satisfied with what you do in X-Plane. Fly the same set of planes over and over. You're happy with the avionics. All your peripherals are set up for it. Sure, it works for you, so why change? I think that's probably the most common thing. Flight Sim is incredibly good. I think it's mostly people just that aren't willing to put in the time to switch or even just give it a try. You can just give it a try with Game Pass. Pay $1 for 2 weeks or whatever it is on Game Pass. Oh, that's a great build, dude. Yeah, 7800X3D. That's the chip I just upgraded from. 5070 Ti is supposed to be great. Good job not buying the regular 5070. And yeah, 64 gigs of RAM. Beautiful. Especially if you have the RAM installed in the correct slots, like number 2 and 4, I think, on a lot of motherboards. Assuming it's like DDR4 or whatever, or DDR5. Anyway, yeah, sounds like a great build. I mean, just get Xbox Game Pass for the 2-week trial for $1 or whatever it is, and try it out. I mean, you know, there's only so much anybody could say in text or over a microphone to convince you that it's good. You might not like it. Who knows? Like, but yeah, I mean, the cheapest way to try it's with Xbox Game Pass. So get Game Pass for PC for 2 weeks or whatever it is for $1 and install it, try it out. Fly the GA planes, fly the biz jets, fly the 330. You can download mods when you use it on Game Pass, just like you own it. So flightsim.to is a really good resource for free liveries and stuff. Fly-by-wire, if you look that up, there's a free A320, a free A380 you can download, which are both fantastic. Still playable? Yes. You can turn Flight Sim to low graphics and it's gonna look better than X-Plane, basically. Yes, you have a powerful PC. You can definitely play Flight Sim 24. People play Flight Sim 24 on gaming laptops. You're good. You can't get too much better of a PC than yours. Like, there's only a couple video cards and a couple processors that are better than what you already have, so you're good to go. Yeah, just get Game Pass for PC. I would start with 2024. It's the latest and greatest. There are fewer planes that are compatible with it from 2020, but I would start with 24. 2020 will eventually go away. So.
Center on 124.85.
All right, 35 miles till TOD. All right, we got to star the NUPS 3 Yankee via NUPSO up here. Here's NUPSO. 3 Yankee goes to 7,000 feet. Turns here. 4,000 at La Soul.
Airhop 1037, contact Milan radar 124.9025. Bye-bye.
All right, 4,000. They said to send to 2,000, but I called them too early. All right, enter destination data. Perf. QNH 1007. You only fly the A320? Don't buy anything until you know you like the sim. Get the fly-by-wire A320. It's free. They also have an A380. Just look up fly-by-wire A320, and you'll find it. You just get the installer software and run it. It'll install the plane. I would recommend installing the latest experimental build or development build instead of the stable build, just to make sure you have like the newest code.
Descending via NUPSA 1 Alpha, flight level 390.
Or you could fly the A330 that comes with the sim. That's another option. Or there's a 320 and a 330 that come with the sim. They'll be fine as well.
285 is JT Azevedo.
Some people like one over the other for different reasons. And then the Fenix, this is the Fenix. They have a 320, 319, and 321. Yeah, the fly-by-wire is the Neo. That's right. And so is the Innie builds. So if you want the CEO, then it's the Fenix. But the Fenix is like 50 pounds to purchase. And then if you want the 319, the 320, it's another like 30 or 40 pounds or something like that. Yeah, you got options. You could just try the default one. It comes with a 320 and a 330. Oh my god, dude. Chill. Is that what you think about Flight Sim 2024, JT? Alright, we'll enter the destination data in a second. 22 miles till top of descent. I'll just hit manage descent now. Total air temp is minus 32. So if we go through this crap, we're going to want engine anti-ice. And let's put in the destination data. So 1007, 10 degrees Celsius. Winds are 240 at 5. 240 minus 5. So 235 will be the magnetic direction at 5 knots. All right, baro minimums. What were you expecting for the approach? Runway 23. It says 23 is still recommended. Is that the fun one or whatever? RNAV Victor runway 23. It's La Soul, I think. Oh, you got changed to runway 5? What the crap? Does anyone have any air fresheners? Yeah, we don't have a flushable toilet, so sorry. You're just gonna have to deal with it. BeyondATC gave you 5, so you closed it. So we want to land on 2-3. I think it's a default airport. Yeah, LDSP. I'd have to go look up my... Oh my god, Bird, can I try that on the stream? I'd have to go into my file system to see during the flight to see if I have... Oh, I can? Oh my god, I'm going to try it after this. Heck yeah. Let me look in my file system and see. I don't know. Like, Microsoft gives away so many airports, like, mattering where in the world you're flying. I don't know. Have they done updates in Croatia? LDSP. It is default. There's a landing challenge for that airport that I see, but there's no scenery, so it is a default airport. I do have a couple things I bought from the marketplace to enhance the airport textures. So the textures are a $5 mod I bought from the marketplace that's built into the sim. So the textures are not default. I have like the taxiway sign and texture upgrade that someone made for the marketplace. Time acceleration. I haven't used time acceleration at all today, somehow. Not once. True story. You're originally from Split? No way. Oh, yeah, I just happen to be flying there. I'm using this app called A Pilot's Life. That is like, it's like a career mode that's based all around real world routes. So you fly routes that are like realistic and you go from one airline to another, so it's kind of fun. Just a way to get around the world and do some different flights. Ada says 5. Huh. All right, what's the ATIS 125.3? Did I already put that in? I did not. Probably not close enough.
You have information Quebec.
Info Quebec.
Castella Airport Information Quebec 1100 Zulu, wind 240 at 5. Temperature 10, dew point 07, QNH 1007, VFR condition. Landing
240?
runway 05, transition level 110, advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec.
All right, we got Quebec. Graphics look nice. They pretty much look nice for everybody in Flight Sim, honestly. Like, even if you have to turn them down, they look great. The new lighting model is pretty nuts. I could make the terrain look better. I turned it down a little bit earlier. Basically, like, when there are a lot of planes in multiplayer, it can really slow your performance down because sometimes it'll load in the full res plane as if you're flying it with a whole cabin and everything. So it can chop down your performance. You would go to 2-3. I mean, mine, A Pilot's Life doesn't care which runway I land on. Split Airport. Castella. It says initial approach fixed by ATC. So La Soul's at 4,000. That's where I'm ending up right here. And then RNAV 23 starts at La Soul, right? RNAV stars. Approach RNAV 23 La Soul. Where's the chart? RNAV visual 23. I think we've landed here before. Here's La Soul right here. Oh yeah, this left turn around. I think I've seen this before. Visual missed approach. Oh, you just fly over the VOR here, or over the NDB.
Lufthansa 5, November, Foxtrot, Zagreb radar identified.
Oh, see you, Critical. Have a good night. All right, we're on profile. Let's do our landing. Landing performance, fuel prediction, EFOB plus 0 fuel weight, 121.6.
Flight level 390.
All right, looks like we're doing medium brakes. 12 knot tailwind. Yeah, I think we want to land on 5 without a 12 knot tailwind. It's either... Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a 1 knot tailwind. Okay, we're going to do 2-3. Yeah, I didn't apply the new METAR. 330 at 7 now. So wait, that's changed. She said 5 knots.
Airport information, Quebec 1100.
Oh, it's still Quebec.
Wind 240 at 5,
Huh.
temperature 10,
Okay.
2.07.
Yeah, it still says 240 at 5. But the METAR is saying... I mean, they're always different. They all have their own source. Alright, max 170 knots. So let's double check that here. Do we get 170 down here at Rorix? Or Rorca? Yeah, Rorca 170. 170. Alright. So eventually we'll get down to a minimum of 3,000 feet, and then it's visual after that. Alright, so we got 3,000 in. We're on the vertical profile. Yes, multiplayer is built in. Multiplayer is built into 2020 and 2024. The ATC is third party though. It's called BeyondATC. It's like $30. The default ATC in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can't talk to it. But it does, you can use buttons in the panel up here to like talk to ATC, and there is what's it called? There is injected traffic as well that comes with a sim, so you can have it inject live traffic, which is like just based on real world routes. So it'll inject a bunch of traffic at all the airports that AI flies, and you'll hear them talk on ATC as well. But there's some good ATC replacements like BeyondATC. How much FPS? The more planes there are and the more complex the plane models are, the lower your FPS will be. You can turn on, there's a graphics settings called air traffic, and the lower you turn that, the better your FPS will be, but the less accurate the plane it'll show, if that makes sense. So someone might be flying like, you know, an A330 or something, or they might be flying like it'll replace it with like a generic FPS friendly plane model. And it might be completely wrong. They might be flying a helicopter and it shows like a Bonanza. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things with performance with Flight Sim 24 and Flight Sim 20 is because we can get multiplayer, because we have multiplayer, because we have, you know, traffic injection based on real world routes, all sorts of that stuff. You can definitely kill your frames by having too much traffic injected.
Turkish 1G Sierra Heavy, Zagreb radar identified.
I usually play with the injected traffic off, multiplayer on. And then if I'm flying airliners, I'll use this external ATC software that has its own traffic that it injects. But I keep it on pretty low settings. Just to keep the game performing well.
Contact split radar 128.6.
But sometimes you can't avoid it, like
42 Foxtrot.
Some of these guys, if they're flying planes that I own, it'll load the entire plane in, which is really annoying.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, flight level 208. We have Quebec.
Like I could bring my drone camera into their plane and look at every single button and switch in the cockpit that I'll never see otherwise.
QNH 1007, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 05.
Oh, they want me to do ILS Yankee 05?
QNH 1007, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 05, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
1007.
All aircraft be advised, information Romeo now current, QNH 1007.
Alright, they updated to Romeo. Let's put the winds in for that.
Transition level 110. Advise on initial contact, you have information Romeo. Castella Airport information Romeo. 113, Zulu. Wind 330 at 7. Temperature 12, dew point 05. QNH 1007. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 05. Transition level 110. Advise on initial contact, you have information Romeo.
Alright, we got Romeo now. Alright, we got those new winds in. Split radar, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Can we change arrival runway to runway 23?
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, arrival runway information is unavailable. You are cleared for ILSI 05 approach.
No. That's not what we want. Arrival runway change.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, request arrival runway change.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, confirm new approach on runway 05.
No. What?
Negative.
I don't want a new approach. I want a new runway.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, request arrival runway change.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot,
the heck?
confirm new approach on runway 05.
Negative. Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
Alright, yeah, I see why Jewel just turned it off. Yeah, this is an add-on ATC called BeyondATC. It's $30. It's got an AI traffic injection, and you can talk to it or have a co-pilot talk to it. I'm a fan. It's $30. You can pay extra to have better voices if you want, because it's like AI-generated premium voices. But you don't have to. You can just use the free voices, which are decent. They're supposed to be working on VFR this year. It only does IFR right now. It's got its share of bugs here and there too, like, but overall it's one of the better ones you can get. Alright, is the airport like right down here? Aren't we going out this way or something and turning all the way around? Oh yeah, we're gonna do medium auto brakes. Let's get that set. Medium auto brakes. Spoilers armed. $15,000 feet.
Eurowings Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, you're off course, clear direct divine, resume on navigation.
We're not doing that.
Roger.
We're still going down here to Chemix.
Resume on navigation, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
Yeah, we're just going to land on 2-3. Yes, BeyondATC as a local LLM, yeah. It's just part of the app. Is this the runway? Or is it like right here or something? Oh no, is this the missed approach island? Hold on, let's see. Wait, where's missed approach island? So to our left, the runway is directly to our left. So then when we come towards ourselves, there's an island. So is it right down here? Yeah, it must be further. It's like over here, right?
Leave Devine heading 190. Expect
Missed
radar
approach
vectors for ILS
is
Yankee runway 05.
this one?
Eurowings 42.
Yeah, the runway must be like right over here. I mean, BeyondATC recently released the LLM feature. It's really just so it can understand you better. And then sometimes you can mess with it. You can ask it about like hot dogs or whatever, you know. 99, I'd say like 95% of the time they don't give you the time of day though. They're like, they just tell you to shut up. But every now and then they'll be funny and respond to you. It's based on how busy the airport is and stuff.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, turn left heading 125, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1007 vectors for the approach.
All right, 1007.
Turn left heading 125. Descend to 5,000 feet.
We're ignoring them though because they want us to land on the opposite runway. I want to do the fun one. I do what Jewel does. Oh my god! After this, I'm gonna try Bird's mod. I guess I'll just do a couple on-air flights, freelance flights, and a GA plane. Is there a plane I should fly?
Turn left, heading 020, intercept the 05 localizer, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, 8 miles from C05.
Power washer mod, yeah. He sent me a build to try out.
On the final approach course, cleared ILS Yankee runway 05.
Turn left, heading 065, 2,900 feet until established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 05, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
The 185? Okay, yeah. I'll fly the 185. All right, 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
All right, we got medium auto brakes. 4,000, 3,000, 3,000. Then we're going to make another turn after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are entire full upright position.
All right, MDA 2000, we got that set. Approach course 038. How's this offset? SP 506. Miss approach, turn right to SP 502. Go around procedure for visual. Oh, SP 502 is over here. Turn right to Lasul, climbing to 4,000. Go around procedure for visual. After passing Rorka, proceed along the visual approach. Once on final approach track, climb straight ahead to the DVN NDB to Brevnik NDB 418. Alright, we should probably activate the approach now. Just to slow down. Rorka. Do I have a discontinuity? No. Oh, I see. Right after Rorka, these are just for missed approach. Okay. So after Rorka, we're on our own. Scott, I don't think... Oh, no. We do have... So, I see. After Rorka, we're on our own. These are technically part of the missed approach procedure before we land, because they have another missed approach that turns right this direction. So there's missed approach over here and then a go around procedure that starts after Rorka. So we do have the constraints in on these, so it is going to turn us around like an RMP approach almost. Okay. Alright, there's the runway. Lots of 24 don't have all the aspects of the dirt modeled. Oh, apparently they're getting updated. Okay. Textures don't show it. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. This is so weird where this is the missed approach over this way, but then there's a go around if you go this way. So how do I get it? How do I get it to go to SP 504? Hold. Oh, it's just not in there, is it?
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, contact split tower 124.
Hold.
Contact tower 124.675.
Yeah, there is no 504 in the flight plan. All right.
Split tower, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, ILS Yankee runway.
Oh, I put in the RNAV visual. Yeah, 23, that's right. Via Lasul.
42 Foxtrot, split tower, wind 330 at 7, runway 05 cleared to land.
Runway 05 cleared to land, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
All right, we're almost down to 1,000 or 3,000. Is it right over here? Yeah. All right, spoilers armed. We got all our lights. Probably should inhibit the terrain warning, right? As we're flying past this. No, I'll wait until we get it. No spoilers. Alright, so I'm going to switch it to heading mode, I guess. I don't know what to expect. The other waypoints just don't show up, so we just need to turn left. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1 just to slow us down a bit. Alright, I'm gonna get gear and flaps 2. Oh, you could build the waypoints manually, add them?
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you. Dev doing a go around? Any more flights? I'm gonna play with Bird's mod after this in the 185.
Above. Minima.
It's the first time anyone's giving me early access to anything in my life. Alright, that was a crappy turn.
1,000.
Tank rate. Tank rate.
We'll be fine.
Tank rate. Tank rate. Tank rate. Pull up. Pull up. Tank rate. Tank rate. Pull up.
40, 30, 20, retard.
40, 30.
5.
It's a fast lane landing. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot, exit right at Bravo.
I think we've come here one time, I think.
Right at Bravo, Eurowings 42
Right.
Foxtrot.
We're not going right, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety and comfort, please remind the article with your seatbelt fasten into the captain terms of the fasten seatbelt sign. This will indicate that you have passed at the data and that it is safe for you to move about. At this time, you might use your cellular phone if you wish. Please check out
Eurowings 42 Foxtrot. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Yeah, that is
Ramp 0 via Alpha, Eurowings 42 Foxtrot.
Ramp 0.
One of our crew members will team be pleased to assist you. On behalf of music, Vera, and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again soon.
Cassiest stream ever. Yeah, it's all because of JT. And now Frothy with the big cloud. You love to see it. I'll never stop laughing at farts, honestly. Oh no, JT. What time? I don't know. I turned it way earlier today and I haven't changed it back. It's like 1 in the morning in Europe right now, so what am I at? 11:50 UTC. Real time is pitch black, I assume, right now. You can't park there. Oh no. Man, he was in the 1000 as well. You guys want to see the ray traced inside of this? Look, all of a sudden, as soon as I go near the A350, resource exceeds GPU. I am one with the trees. Yes. He's a fan of nature. All right, Rock's coming in the 330 still. I'm sure I had the worst landing of everybody. I should have just plopped it down in the trees. Probably would have been a softer landing than I did, actually. Oh, look at that crab. Did the winds shift? Yeah, they're slamming his tail to the left. Or his right. Doing another. I'm going to do a couple in the Cessna 185. To play around with Bird's mod that he's been working on. You saw it here first. Well, maybe you'll see it here first. Oh my god, that was soft. Holy crap. Beautiful. Easy. See if the installer works first? Yeah. It's all good. It says virus detected, by the way. I downloaded it. Yeah, it says virus detected. Says that for everything? It's pretty rare that I've seen it in the downloader. I mean, from Chrome. But, you know. I'm guessing you're not trying to destroy my computer. 6 billion zettabyte zip bomb. Dude. Frothy. That's so much. You should have used it on final. You're too nice. You should have wrecked me on final. Well timed. Wait, what happened? Did you try to send it earlier? Did it mess up? Wait, did you send that on final and it just came through? Is that what happened? You're using software from a random person named Stupid Bird? That was perfect? What? I haven't even tried to install it yet.
Man, I can't trust anything. This guy says he is a total shill. First, he's out there pro-new this Bird ATC thing when I can't find the damn software at Home Depot. Like the ads. Then this B1000 thing. There's no squawking way it works, like to say. Now, early access to the new mod, I can't trust anything you say.
Jeez. Yeah, what are you doing with that 350? Be nice. He's killing his 350. Oh my god, I got a 99? Oh no, what did I mess up? A landing light before 10,000 feet. I didn't turn the landing light off. I got 99. I got a 298 landing rate. That's good for me. 1.21 Gs. Oh my god. I missed it by 1 point. Son of a bitch. Oh, Jules coming in. Jules coming in the 777. Oh, look at that crab. Oh my god, that crab. No wheel landing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've been here before. That was very nice. Jules secretly a real world pilot. Yeah, like doesn't let me download it. How do I download it? It literally blocks me from downloading it. Oh, there we go. Firefox let me download it. Oh my god, welcome to the... Oh. Dude, the logo is in the installer. Stupid bird software. Oh my god, it's got a full-on installer. Holy crap. It's installing. It has been successfully installed. And I see it in my I'm pinning it to my start menu, pinning it to my taskbar. It's going right next to the flight sim icon. I opened it. It has opened. I hit the connect button and it says error ER. Power washer on or off? Oh my god. Oh, error ER. Oh, engine running. Oh, okay. I know it's not, but I'm in an Airbus, so. All right, we're gonna check out Stupid Bird's stupid mod, power washing mod. Dude, I can't believe this is a real thing now. This is insane. Holy crap. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna shut down my airliner stuff. Let's shut down BeyondATC. Okay. Shut down Volanta. So I'm going to jump in the 185 and use On Air Company. Yeah, I'll put the UI up here. Let me make a new thing for that right now. It's so pretty. Persistent Aircraft, EXE. Okay. Sorry, just let me set something up here so it'll change to it automatically. Okay, there we go. All right, let me pick the 185. I'll just go with the... I'll just go with livery 3. It's based on the airframe, right? I'll just go standard. Alrighty. And I'm going to open up On Air Company just to find a few little jobs to do with it. Based on the plane and the call sign? The call sign or the tail number? Or both? Couch 323. Tail number? Okay, cool. Okay. Sweet, sweet. All right, we're taking a look at Bird's Persistent Aircraft Program, Alpha Edition. The PAST, PAST, Persistent Aircraft Simulation Tool. Beta 420 is the version I'm running. Okay, says it's not running. It's showing fuel, aircraft type, maintenance, aircraft roster, power washer on. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm going to get... So just to speak for Bird here, I don't know that he wants to like hop on and introduce his software, but anyway, the idea is...
69.
No, 420. The wear and tear that Flight Sim 24 has only really persists in career mode, so his mod makes it persist in free flight mode. So it uses the same wear and tear info on your plane, so when you get in and out, like when you use it from one flight to the next, it persists. Okay, so I'm going to do on-air company freelance jobs. And I'm just going to go to charters and find one. Yeah, multiple planes. I guess every plane that it adds is based on the type of plane and the tail number. So if I use the 185 with my same tail number, that's a unique plane. If I use the 185 and change the tail number, that's a different plane. But as long as I keep the... Yeah. Okay, let's find a job opportunity. Detect from simulator. I'll just load in somewhere randomly. Bird, where should... Any... What's a home airport? Should we go to a Bird home airport? Somewhere dirt? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Okay. Filter. Dirt runways. Kamloops. Knutsford. There's no parking at Knutsford. Is there any dirt that has a parking spot? Alright, I'm just going to pick randomly. I guess that airport has a dirt runway. I want to find a smaller airport. This one has a dirt runway. Okay, let's do this. KCRV. It's got parking and it's got a dirt runway. Let's make it daytime, live weather. Okay. Alright, I'm going to KRCV. And then an on-air company, we will search. Let's do a cargo passenger, I guess. 8 miles. Let's do this one that's 47 miles. Maybe, yeah, we'll do some really short hops then. All right, this goes to CO92. Okay, fly now. Oh. Whoops. Sorry, dude. Let me move my plane out of the way. There we go. Hope that didn't hurt it. All right, let's go over to past. Past, baby. Stupid birds past. Oh, it's running already. Oh, it's got the fuel detected already, too. Airframe hours, 13.634. Wait, does it know that from the Hobbs meter? It already knows how much time I've been in it? Where is the Hobbs meter in this thing? It already knows the right of the stick. Oh, right in here. Hours in the RPM gauge, yep. 12 point between 4 and 5. Yeah, it says, oh, 13.364. On engine, or on ground, yes, and engine is shut down. Power washer. It looks like it's very clean. And, oh, you can remove and install the cover. Wait, it has covers? Wait, did this thing always have covers? Install. Okay, it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh, can I not remove them because I'm inside? I don't know if these are supposed to work. Oh, it works when I'm outside. Oh, so it has covers, but it doesn't actually have visual covers, so it could have those things. Okay, so clicking all these, yeah, it does remove everything as long as I'm outside of the plane. Okay, cool. Removed all those. All right, let's go start the flight over here. I'm going to do sim brief dispatch because I'm a loser, even though this is such a tiny plane. All right, it's just a direct flight anyway. All right, we're going to load all the cargo, import the sim brief data. So this is going to change my fuel, right? So it's going to remember fuel. Let's see. So if I'm using something like sim brief, as long as I'm flying the same plane, I mean, yeah, I mean, so what? I change the fuel. Like, that's fine. So as soon as I import sim brief data, it should change the fuel then, I guess. Yeah, so it shows left and right fuel. It's a little less than half, it looks like. It says I added 133 pounds. Anyway, validate fuel and payload. And I think I pushed the time ahead a bit. Going 12 hours ahead. Cannot fly with this aircraft. It has been banned by the moderators. What? I got a pop-up that says this plane has been banned by the moderators. Huh? What are they talking about? You can't fly the Skywagon? All right, whatever. We'll just fly there anyway. I'm just going to go to CO92. Whatever, we'll just pretend like it's working with the on-air company. Trying to hack? Why is it banned from on-air company? Alright, I'm just going to do the quick start. All right, I set the altimeter. Let it warm up. Too much cargo. This is, I'm not actually loading it, so I think it's fine. All right, C092. All right, the Garmin's starting up. Let's see what it shows here. Temperature, wind speed, wind direction, precipitation, airframe hours, aircraft stored 1. And we don't, the cleaning is all empty right now. All right, flight plan. Is that right? Shern and home? Yeah, okay. Still starting it up. All right, lights are all set. Wait for that GPS position. I have my finger out the window on the left side. Oh, where it says wind speed and temperature. 290 at 6 knots. Nice. Wait, is it giving it a vague wind direction? Is it snapping to 290 like a cardinal direction on purpose? So it says it's roughly coming from the west. It is exact. Okay, it just happens to be 290. Yeah, I mean, people, when they look at this, I think they'd expect it to be exact. Sweet. 290 at 3. Temperature -2. All right, there we go. We're good to go. So we're going to take off on, it said runway 24. All right, parking brakes off, taxi lights on. Oh, there's some dirt. And let's see if runway 24 is the dirt runway or not. It might not be. Runway 24. It's hard surface. All right, so we're gonna go up to this one then. This one that's going like southwest. 21 probably. Yeah, we'll go to runway 21. 737 tutorial? I have no idea. No clue. I just stream every day, so yeah. When I'm streaming, I'm not making tutorials, and I stream almost all the time, so not sure. Especially now that we have this persistent bird mod to play with. Take off in the field. Let's see if the dirt goes up. It'll get super dirty. What's the mod? This is a first look at stupid birds mod. Oh, there's a little dust on it. I see the dust is turned on. Bird is making a mod, or he's made a mod. This is like sneak peek. It keeps track of the wear and tear and dirt on your planes in free flight mode, like career mode does. So you can get the same level of wear, tear, and damage and all that persistent on all of your on your free flight planes. Different surfaces and flight states seem to result in different stats go up. Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll take off with like, I think we have a little bit of a tailwind here. Trying to stay on the ground longer. Alright, we just got a little bit of dust on it. Takes quite a bit to get the bar full. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I don't expect it to be, it would be messed up if it was 100% dirty right away. It'd be like, WTF. Alright, pull the prop back. Yeah, dev mode, yep. No, I can get it dirty. We can just do a touch and go. We can just go land in the field over here on our way. I wonder why it was banned from, banned from on-air company, this plane. Maybe it's just an error and it doesn't recognize the second livery or something. But I guess I'll just cancel this. Alright, well, since I'm not doing it on air, it doesn't really matter if I get to the place or not, so let's land in a field a few times and then watch the persistence happen, and then we'll load out and back in and all of that, and change the fuel, and see what happens. Live time looks cool, but won't for long. Am I gonna be able to see the ground? Does look cool. Oh yeah, it did get a tiny bit of dirt on it, actually. There's like the sliver of green on the dirt in the top right where it says cleaning. Ooh! Oh! That was a horrible spot for a big dip in the terrain. Feels bad. And try to get some dirt going on this thing. I think it stores damage.
Oh, this version does not store damage. Okay. Does it store, what does this one have? Just the stuff it shows? So fuel and dirt? Does it store like switch positions and crap? Not yet, but it will. Nice. Okay. So fuel, dirt, and power washer. Oh, and the covers. Got it. Chalks. Okay. All the stuff that's shown. Yep. And you can wash. Have you tried the washing with like, weren't you using the washing thing the other day? Oh, I have damage turned off. That's why I didn't kill the plane, right? I think I have crash damage off. I probably wrecked the landing gear. Yeah, it's very dusty. Not a whole lot of dirt yet. Mud, grime, and leaks. It works well. Sorry, yeah, I don't know if I finished my sentence. But even with like were you using it with the airliners? Just for cleaning? Like any default, like if I flew the Boeing. There's no like link or anything yet, I don't think. He just sent it to me just now so I could try it one time. Or try it real quick before I'm done for the night. I'm guessing he'll put it somewhere. I mean, this is... I'm gonna like get it dirty and then fly it to the destination and then park it and leave a few things off and then reload in. So I didn't even have to click anything. Right? Like it was connected. I think I clicked the connect button, that was it. So it automatically detects the aircraft, the type, and then loads in the information about it. I didn't have to tell it anything. I didn't have to like confirm anything. It just... I mean, I'm getting the dust up there. The dust is, it's like a quarter full. I'm just squeezing the brakes. Dirt is from flying, dust is from the ground. Dirt is from flying? Interesting. Leaks are from high throttle. Oh, the leaks, right. Oh, bugs and window. Okay, bugs / dirt. Okay. And then mud, obviously, I need to be somewhere wet. What is grime then? Oh, grime's from hard surface taxiways and runways. Oh, nice. Okay. Bugs and window dirt. No, it being like fully automatic, like that is the best thing ever. Like nobody wants another program they have to go and click stuff in even to just start tracking. If all I have to do is load the program, and then I assume like auto FPS, I could probably put it somewhere and just put it in my exe XML file and have it auto launch with the sim. And then as long as I'm using the same tail number and the same plane, it'll just work, which would be insane. I mean, that's awesome. The hardest thing in the world to make it reliable, yeah. Alright, I'm about halfway on the dust now. Trying to get some leaks. Will it work with the cross card or the juice goose? There's not even a flying state to read. That's so weird. There's not even a simple thing to check to say, is it flying or on the ground? Oh God, what is happening? I think I broke half the wings or something. There's something very wrong with the plane. Are the ailerons both working? Yeah, they are. Something is messed up. All right, let me change it back to morning. All right, so I just need to fly a little bit to get the dirt. Is there like a... Oh, there's a river right here. What happens if we just land on this thing? What happens to the... Does sim rate affect dirt? Oh, good question. I don't know. No! Oh, we're good. Oh! I'm gonna try to go over towards the mud or see if I can get it muddy at all. I gotta repair it. I can't move if I don't repair it. Oh yeah, look, it refueled it. The fuel is full. Yeah, I guess I can try sim rate and see if it counts more dirt. Since we're flying through the air, like if it's based on like the physics of flying through the air, like how much air has hit the plane, then maybe. All right, where's the water at? I'm just gonna slew myself over to the water. There we go. I don't know if this counts as mud, just being near the shore or not. Broke the plane before I could get it dirty. Yeah. The persistent damage is gonna be horrible for me. I'm never gonna get to fly anything. I'm just gonna hit the repair button over and over. Oh, you don't know how they classify it? Yeah. Maybe it has to be raining outside on dirt Like on a dirt runway when it's raining, or on grass when it's raining, maybe. Let me turn on rain. Why am I stuck? What is happening here? There we go. Yeah, I think that's the idea, Rich, is that you'll fix it using the mod. Dirt gets washed off in the rain. That's awesome. No rain here anyway. All right, well, I have all the dust. It's almost completely dusted. Need those Tundra tires. Oh my god, what is wrong with this thing? My airspeed indicator is dead. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh, it's over, boys. Oh, it's not over. Alright, we're full on dust. Yeah, just a little bit of dirt. Do you know if sim rate makes it happen faster? Okay, I'll go to 2x. Okay, let me go to 4x. Alright, here's 4x. That dirt moved a little bit more. Maybe it does. Let's do 8x. The engine is very messed up. I'm not sure if it does or not. Did I notice that Fenix has laggy controls? No. What do you mean laggy? I mean, it's an airliner. Oh yeah, left fuel tank's going down, yep. Looks like I don't have it on both. There we go, now it's on both. Yeah, dust is pretty high. Dirt's going up a little bit, it just takes longer. I guess that makes sense. I mean, normally when we're flying, it'll take a few flights until the bugs are really bad. I don't know, 5CG, I haven't noticed that. I mean, you could Google or Reddit and see if it's a common thing people run into or not. I don't know that I've heard of it, though. Dev mode. Yeah, the dirt's going up for sure. I mean, that makes sense. The dirt, like, yeah, the dirt usually takes a while to accumulate. and the bugs on the window. Whoops. Sorry. Mic stand bump. Yeah, it looks very dusty. Look at it. Look at the outside of this thing. It's gross. I assume that it saves it without me landing, right? Like if I back out right now, if I just back out, go to the main menu. Okay, it's still recognizing that plane because that's the last one I was in. So I'm going to go free flight, just grab another airport. And I'm going to turn all my switches off. Oh, oops, I don't want to load it on the runway. Airframe hours 14. PS5, who knows? I mean, that kind of thing basically never happened, so it's probably unlikely, you know? It would be great, though, if they did that. All right, ready to fly. Oh, it forced all the covers back on it. Oh, it reset the dirt, look. Yeah, something didn't work. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Maybe it's because I didn't land the plane? Let me load out and back in again. Let me just hit restart flight. It lost all my dirt. I wonder if I messed it up by loading it on the runway. Oh, same livery? Unless it changed my livery. Yeah, did it change my livery? I didn't change the plane. Yeah, I thought I had livery 3 with the blue wings, right? Is that livery 1? Wait, I had this one, the greenish one. I don't think the livery counts, actually. I think it's just the plane and the tail number only. Maybe loading it on the runway reset it. Yeah, the airframe hours are still right. Yeah, because they increased from like 13 something to 14. Yeah. Not sure if that messed it up. Let me just drive around on the dust again and see. Get some more dust on it. So he said on hard surfaces like runways you get grime. Yeah, this is great for dust. More dust. I have the small tires on it too. Thanks, Kat. Landing gear malfunction. I should have put on the Tundra tires, really. Alright, repair. All right, let me stop it here. Whoa. Oh, I didn't update the plane. This is the 185. We're just testing a mod that our fellow couch captain is creating. So if I just hit restart flight, let's see if it resets it. Maybe I found a bug when you load on a runway. Maybe it resets the plane for some reason in free flight. Okay, yeah. Yeah, something is not working. So it does show that the dust is still there, but look, it says that the chocks are off, but they're on. Now that I removed them and hit install. That's weird. Look, I hit install. It installs them, but I don't think it knows they're installed. Maybe it's like restart. Yeah, the restart. Not running. Oh, yeah, you're right. Not running. Doesn't that just mean the plane is not running? Let's see. Now it says running. Now I can install chocks. I installed the engine cover, so it killed it. But it does have the dust there. And then one more test. If I go out and I load in with the same plane on a runway, let's see if it resets it. I think maybe that's what happened last time. All right, runway 1. Loading in on runway 1. Last time I canceled it. I hit escape and it Strange farming simulator. Yeah, we did a bunch of flights. I did like 3 flights in the A319, but Stupid Bird has been working on this persistent aircraft mod where it remembers your wear, tear, fuel, and all that for all the planes you fly in free flight. So he sent it to me to check it out real quick. Okay, that seems okay again. Yeah, it doesn't like me starting using the chocks or anything when I'm inside the plane. If I get out of the plane, I think it lets me. Which kind of makes sense. You have to be out of the plane. Maybe he did that on purpose. Yeah, now I can install the chocks. All right, let's try the power washer. Okay, power washer is on. It says not running again.
Oh, now it says error engine running. So I think I need to turn the engine off. Okay, it says running. Power washer is on. Oh, okay. Okay, and it just took all the dust away. Okay, so it removed everything. So you have to be outside of the plane to do it, which kind of makes sense, I guess. So you can, you have to be outside of the plane to put the chocks and stuff on, which makes sense, or to turn it off. Yeah, I don't know how it reset before. How it reset everything. Well, the fuel is persistent, right? So let's see, the fuel is in the center. So let me, yeah, it's 50%. So I'm going to use the refuel button. So now it's almost maxed out. Now I'm going to end the flight. And now let me see if so it has full fuel, almost. Maybe I did find a bug before. So I set a departure for a runway. I hit start flight. The fuel is still good. And then I hit escape to back out. And then somehow, yeah, I just tried again with escape. Yeah, I thought escape messed it up. I was like, oh, wait. Escape. It didn't do it that time. How does prop feather work? When you pull it controls the pitch of the blades. So when you feather it, it kind of it's a shallower angle. So if you had it like fully feathered, essentially it would be like fully horizontal, like perpendicular to the plane. So it wouldn't be taking a slice of air at all. Like it would be like taking less of a bite of the air. So usually you would like feather the prop when you're in cruise or something, mainly to reduce engine noise. Reduce cabin noise. But yeah, if you're flying a plane that has a constant speed prop and you have a blue lever, then you can look at a POH for it. You can look up like a manual for that plane to see the recommended settings for the power and the prop speed when you're in cruise. Usually depends on your altitude and what power you want. So it might say something like, you know, run the engine at, 2000 RPM and the prop at 1800 RPM or 1800. They're like recommendations for what to run the prop speed at in cruise to save on fuel usage and noise, I think. So, but yeah, if you look up like the recommended power settings, generally you have the prop full forward, not feathered when you're taking off and landing. But during cruise is when you'll usually pull it back. And it's not always required. Like in the Grand Caravan, even something like that, for example, you can leave the prop full forward the whole time. It'll just be noisy. Or in like the PC-12, you can leave it forward, or there's like a little low prop speed button on the PC-12. You can hit that to reduce the prop speed. Anything but takeoff in that plane. They all have kind of different rules. 208 with full prop. Sounds like a machine gun. Yeah, I've never been in a Grand Caravan in real life, so in the sim, I'm just like, whatever. I'll just leave it. Yeah, you can feather the prop in this. There's also recommended speeds to run the prop at in general. So like if you look at the RPM gauge, you'll see that when we take off, it's like it's in the yellow or sometimes on the red, and you don't want to run it that high all the time. Usually it's just for a minute when you're in takeoff. Or when you're coming in on landing, usually your throttle is going to be back really far, so full prop will result in a lower RPM anyway. But when you're full throttle and full prop speed for takeoff, like after takeoff, I pull it back into the green to make sure it's not like damaging the engine. I'm definitely not an expert on complex planes, but if it's got a nice little gauge there, you can just look and it'll show you visually kind of where you want it to run in normal cruise. Or even in climb, like usually, yeah, yellow and red are just use that temporarily, like during takeoff. Or, if you're doing a go around or something like that.
You need realism. How are you supposed to pass your pilot exams? I have no idea. Something about real world training. And like actual real world instructors, you know? Something like that. 400 hours from a rebuild on the 208. Oh my god. Just trying to get a little more dirt on this thing. Oh, it says error engine running. Oh, it says it'll lose the data if you disconnect the program while the plane is in the air or the engine is running. Connect. Okay, running. Oh, you have to land and shut down the engine for it to save? Oh, okay. Then that's what happened. I was in mid-flight when I disconnected, so that's why it didn't work then. But it worked when I went back in. So if I shut the engine down, go outside, and I'm just gonna put on the chocks. The chocks and the pitot tube cover, but I'm gonna leave the engine cover is off. And it says it's running right now and shut down and on the ground. And then I'm gonna load in somewhere else. Let's load it on the ground over here. What's up, Dev? So chocks and cover 2. The engine cover's off. Yeah, pitot, chocks, no engine cover. Yeah, that worked. There are the chocks, there are the pitot covers. And I assume if I click here to remove them manually, yeah, it does recognize they're removed. So you don't have to use the buttons. So actually now that I haven't started the engine and it says it's running. So it just seems like the problem is basically I just wasn't using it right. So now what did I do? I have... If I just go into free flight and change my plane, let's see what happens. So we have the Skywagon. I'm going to go over here and change to the Corvallis. Okay, and then we're going to load in with the Corvallis. When is there no runway here? Okay, so it says Skywagon. I want the sim need to collect some money for it. You can Game Pass rent it. All right, so let's see if it detects the Corvallis. Yep. See how it all just changed? Look, airframe hours. So now it's got 2 aircraft stored. It has the Corvallis with my 250TG tag. So if I just change the tag, it should detect that as a different plane. And it's got the airframe hours, 21 hours in the Corvallis. And it's got chocks, covers. All right, so if I go here and I remove the chocks and I remove the pitot tube cover. All right, and that's all I do. And then I leave. And then I go back and fly my Skywagon. Doesn't matter the livery. All that matters is the plane and the registration number. All right, now we'll load in here with the Skywagon. So it says Corvallis.
It says Corvallis still. Have I broken it? It says not running. Oh, yep. Look, it just changed. And it just loaded it all. Look. Airframe maintenance. Cover is on. I didn't have it dirty. I can change the dirt. Oh, oops, we're right here. Yeah, and here it is. Just with the... Does it have chocks in there somewhere? Oh, I only have the pitot. Just the pitot tube cover on. Gonna actually put the chocks back on the planes now, too. Like, you can't normally put the chocks on, but now I can just go over here, put the chocks on. All right, let me go into the dev and mess this thing up. We can watch the power washer real quick. So, advanced options, developer mode. Debug, aircraft, wear and tear. Is the dirt in the wear and tear? Ground contact, brakes, oil, landing gear, general. Is there like a dirt and scratches? There we go. Okay, dirt and scratches. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. We got the mud on it. Oh yeah, there are the leaks. See the leaks turning on and off? Leaks. Dust. And mud. And now I go to his program. Yep, all the cleaning. So that's where it's reading it from. So let me get the sun on here. And it looks like you can just, So I don't know if it does anything with the direction, but all you do is hit power washer on. And yeah, look, it's slowly cleaning it. It's just kind of cleaning everything. So if I run further away, I don't know if he put this in. Oh yeah, it looks like just as long as you have power wash turned on, it slowly removes all the dirt. It takes a minute. Yeah, this thing needs a good power wash. Dude, look how long the leaks take to go. Okay, so say I stop it here. I'm going to turn off the power washer. And now I'm going to go load it in somewhere else. I mean, what's really cool is like, if this auto starts with the sim, then if you never have to come in here and click anything other than when you want to wash it, that's pretty incredible. Like, the best mods are the ones like you don't have to do anything and you get something out of it, right? So we'll go load in over here. Yeah, this is Stupid Bird's mod he sent me an early build of where it will track the chocks, covers, and all that stuff, and your fuel and your dirt and everything, and keep it persistent for all the planes in the sim in free flight mode. The PAST, Persistent Aircraft Simulation Tool. And he's working on it. He's working on adding all of the damage. There's like 70 things of damage to remember all of those as well. So basically, anytime you're in free flight mode, you're going to get a similar wear and tear and persistence as you get in a career mode plane. And I think he said he's going to work on the switches, levers, dials, all that. So if you leave things in a certain position, like a switch on, like these, for example, it'll remember where the levers were the last time you used them. So if you forget to change your pitch trim, you know, say you're like way nose up pitch trim after your last flight, it's going to remember that. So when you get in, like you actually have to do all the realistic things. But yeah, look, all the leaks are here. So here's right where I left it off. We just loaded into another airport.
All right, let's continue the power washing. Pretty cool. Yeah, level of realism. I mean, that's the thing. That's one of the things that I think is so cool about career mode in Flight Sim 24 is the persistence, right? Like you feel like you own the plane. So if you use this, and this is, you know, once this is doing all of the buttons, switches, positions, you know, where your trim set, where your trim is set to, where your prop lever is set to, all the damage, the 70 things of damage or whatever per GA plane that's in 2024, all the stuff you get in crew mode, every time you load in, whether you're using a pilot's life, free flight, you know, if you load this, you have the plane in the state it was left in. It's kind of awesome. Goes good. I think I quit in the middle of a flight, not knowing that quitting in the middle of a flight wouldn't save it. But now that I know that, and we're washing it off. But yeah, I mean, so far so good. I loaded in a Corvallis as well. Flight Sim TO? I hope so, yeah. I mean, this is good. This is usable for a first version already. Like for an alpha, you know what people are going to want? Like I mean, it's so easy to just list all the features, but yeah, obviously, yeah, ways to go. Yeah, or like backing up their files. Like somebody's 100% going to want to back up their files to Dropbox or whatever, you know? Just in case something happens and they accidentally, they'll want to like back it up. But if that's just like saving a file, that'd be pretty awesome. More usable than the A350. Oh, there we go. It's clean again. Beautiful. My beautiful boy. Yeah, this is, I mean, I would just keep this running. Like, because yeah, doing free flight. This is like what this is what, you know, NeoFly and all those are missing. I don't know if they'll ever add it. Like, I guess they could, but it's kind of nice to it doesn't matter what you're using. Like, say NeoFly adds it, but you use On Air Company. Odd Air Company adds it, but you use NeoFly or nothing. Like, it being independent of all those is actually better because it doesn't matter which one of those you use. You get persistence in everything. You could go from NeoFly to On Air Company and still feel like you're in the same plane. It's that's pretty cool. It's only going to get better when it has like the position of all the levers, notches, trim wheels, you know, whatever, and all the, you know, the wear and tear. Yeah, the Corvallis is awesome. I like the Corvallis too. This is making me want to fly GA stuff now. All right, look, it's just as I left it, right? No engine cover, no pitot tube cover, half fuel, and chocks. No actual flight. I'm just beta testing. Oh, I'm going to run it during bird trek. Yeah, 100%. I'm definitely running it. So can I just put it in the EXE XML and it'll auto run it? Just put a path to the executable. Yeah, I'll try it out. It's already got some dust on it. Will we ever see me not run it? Yeah, probably not. I mean, why wouldn't I want the persistence? You just need to make sure you don't run it during career mode, probably, since that has its own, you know, its own wear and tear tracking, but I wonder if it would mess with it. Should have been in the base game. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you can add anything to startup. You have Volanta. Oh, nice. Oh my God, why haven't I done that? I feel so stupid now. Yeah, why don't I have Volanta and like BeyondATC and all that in the startup? I never thought of that either. Oh, yeah, FSUIBC, Moby Flight, BeyondATC. Yeah, I haven't done that either. I don't know why. It's because I'm stupid. But I am not as good as Stupid Bird. When are you going to drop a link? I mean, we could make a channel for it, or you probably want to make your own Discord, Bird. Oh, you have one? Oh, nice. Heck yeah, dude. If there's anything I can help with, let me know. This is so cool. So I can't power wash it without being outside of it. Can I wash it with the engine on? Let me turn the engine off. Yeah, it's a new way to turn the engine off. Just get out, cram those in there somehow. I don't know how I physically did that, but I want to see this thing dirty real quick, and then I'll be done for the night. Let's see, aircraft, dirt, scratches. Oh yeah, I see the leaks right over here. Here are the leaks. Runway, looks like on the bottom it gets messed up. Mud and dust. Ugh. I don't know what those do. Gross, man. We need reflections and light shafts and ambient occlusion on Ultra. Add and remove covers in flight. Well, in Sim Update 2, you can do that quick pre-flight thing, and that will do it in flight. So that's already built into Sim Update 2 to remove everything. So if you take off and forgot your pitot tube covers, you can bind a key to that. It's called like like preparation or something. Actually, if I go into settings, it might crash. Anyway, let's turn the power washer on. I think you have to be outside of the plane for the power washer, right? Pretty sure. I think all of these buttons you have to be outside of the plane. Oh yeah, if I get in, it stops. Oh no, it's doing it. Okay, if I start outside. Anyway, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. As long as it gets the plane clean, then you're happy. Gross. Dude, it's too cool, man. Monitor your position. Oh, so if you're facing the plane. I think it's working no matter what for me. Yeah, it works wherever I am. I mean, that's just like, yeah, this is Bird's thing. I don't know if that's a huge deal. Like, I mean, I would never be like, oh my God, I can't believe it cleans the plane when I'm not even looking at it. Like, I don't know. I almost prefer that. I don't know, either way is fine. I guess it's nice to look at it and watch it get clean, but I don't know if you need to put in that complexity, you know? I mean, it's neat, but as long as it gets clean, then I'm happy. And you get to watch it clean and yeah.
cool. I like how the certain things come off at different levels. Like the grime and leaks take longer for it to come off. The leaks are like, here's a leak right here. This streak right here. Yeah, it's cool, man. Done with intent. Yeah, it makes sense. That's awesome. Can we spam your... Do you have a Discord? Can we spam your Discord link or something? So if people want to get in there and tell you they want the early access. Spam the crap out of it. I will spam it for you if you want. I can put it in the video description too. Alright, copy link. I don't know if that worked. Do you have an invite link? Shouldn't it say like /invite or something? Oh, look, it's clean. Yes. Now let me see if I can put the engine cover on when we're in the air. Just because it would be funny. Oops, I have the engine cover on right now. Crap. Oh, actually, I couldn't remove it just then. Stupid bird software, heck yeah. There it is in the chat. Here's Bird's Discord. Stupid bird software. Power washer. Okay, let me take off and see if I can put the engine cover on in flight. Let's go. I don't know if it'll let me because it expects you to be outside of the plane. I'm guessing it probably won't work. Okay. Install chocks? Nope. Install cover 1? Install cover 2? Yeah, it doesn't work when you're in the air. Yeah, just the sim doesn't let you. Got it. I picked up some dust from the takeoff. Yeah, and it's got 2 aircraft stored, which is right. I just did the 185 and the Corvallis. Heck yeah, dude. Amazing. All right, guys, I put the link in the chats. If you want to go pester Bird for his software. Pedo in the air? It doesn't seem to let you do anything. I hit install on all of them. Yeah, I guess Flight Sim prevents you from doing it. But in Flight Sim itself, though, in Sim Update 2, there is a new control called pre-flight something. It might crash my sim. It's called like pre-flight something or another. Yeah, something is wrong with the controls. Yeah. Here it is, quick pre-flight. So if you bind keys to quick pre-flight and you take off and you accidentally have like your pitot tube or AOA vane, whatever, all your covers on, and you're not getting airspeed indicator because of it or something, you can bind a key to quick pre-flight, and then if you click that, it'll remove them even if you're already taken off. Just in case, especially with the pitot tube cover, so you don't have to land. We've all been there. I did that. I did that recently, I feel like. Object. Yeah, this is sweet, man. Thanks for letting me show it, Bird.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. Let me find somebody to raid on the Twitch. And then... Oh, I don't think he's posted the software yet, Kat. He just barely set up his Discord, so... But glad to try it out. It's pretty sweet. All right, guys. Who's on? Is Fliggity on? He's always on. I'm gonna go out and get a drink with a friend in a little bit. Oh, Nathan's on. Nathan always raids me. Let's send it back his way. Oh, he's in the Cows GA42 across Canada. So if you guys want to hang out there for a bit, I'll hang out there while I'm getting ready to go out tonight. Gonna go get some drinks with some friends. I'll be on tomorrow. We're gonna do Stupid Bird tour tomorrow at noon California time. So get your bird software ready. if he's willing to send it to a few of us. Yes, Sim Update 2. Yeah, we'll be on Sim Update 2. Thanks for the reminder. All right, guys. All right, Papa, thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out today, as always. Binky, thanks for the gifted sub. Kat, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Much appreciated. I will see you all tomorrow. And thank you guys for the bits today. From Frothy and Sawyer, Jewel, Johnny, Kerbear, Sawyer, Dan. Much appreciated. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see you over on Nathan's Plains channel on Twitch if you guys want to hang out there. GG. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thanks for letting me test that bird. All right, guys. Talk to you on the Discords. Have a good night. Bye-bye.